Raiders.
What is up, everybody? It's Friday night with your host. I'm Steve.
I'm Julio Bustamante right now today.
Who's a what?
I'm Julio Bustamante. I gotta change my name.
Oh, okay.
Guys, I can't tell you why, but I have to.
How you doing tonight?
Great and bad mood, but I'm good.
Are you in the back? We can get into that.
You know,
If you need a shoulder to cry on, we can talk it out.
I don't need to cry. I just need to get out.
I'm not calling you by whatever that other name was, but we can talk it out, Chris.
Whatever. I'm Chris.
But you know what? Until then,
I guess it's time to start this show.
Raiders.
Yes.
What is up? What is up? Welcome, Raider Nation. Welcome to Friday Night Live with your host, Jeff.
And I'm Chris now. I'm Chris, so I changed my name back.
He found his identity in the commercial break.
I had to look for my driver's license. I found it.
Your driver's license. You still have one? They didn't take it away from you yet because you're too old?
That's why I changed my name. They won't take it away.
So, Chris, what did you do last night? Anything interesting, by the way?
I enjoyed watching the preseason game with my fellow buddies, man. You, Chewy, Will. It was good. Well, not the first half wasn't good. Second half, we'll get to that later. Yeah, that was cool. Finally, well, it's football. It's finally here.
Yeah.
Although it's preseason, but it's still football because I was sitting back watching Canadian football. I was like, I got to need some football in my life. But,
did you say watching Canadian football?
Yeah.
Wow, you are desperate for football. Holy Hey, at least you weren't watching baseball or soccer, and that'd be.
Soccer, I don't understand. Baseball, to me, is boring. I just can't sit there and watch. It's like watching golf. I can't sit there and watch the guy hit a ball with a stick.
Baseball, I can go to a game and don't enjoy it, but on TV.
Oh, going is different, man. You get this, the atmosphere, the smell of hot dogs and whatever. It's different. But sitting home watching it, unless your team is in the postseason and the World Series, I can watch it then. But still, other than that, I can't.
Well, let's hit up the chat. Let's see who's here with us. Let's see who's giving up their Friday night to spend it with us, two beautiful human beings on camera tonight.
Yes.
So first off, we got Raider Ryan's in the house. Mr. Raider Ryan, how you doing, brother?
Hey, Raider Ryan.
There's the flag. What is going on?
What's the flag, man?
Biggs is here. Get the show on the road. We're here.
There's no time.
Dixon Sight is in the house. What's up, my man?
Hey, Cider, what's up?
So let's see. Ray Ryan said, I was at the game yesterday and joined in the march to the stadium with the Northwest. That's right. You said you were going to that game. How was it? Did you see something different than we did? Because it wasn't that good. Not on TV anyway.
Yeah. I guess being there was half the battle, so, but, yeah.
Yeah. So Shador's thrown for 120 yards and 2 TDs, huh?
Yeah, it was pretty good out there. But, like I said, it's preseason. He's playing against the second team, so.
Oh, there you go. He goes, I got a great picture of Michael Mayer and Brock Bowers yesterday on the sideline. Those two were joined at the hip on the sideline. That's good. That's what I want to hear. I want to see those two guys bonding. Yeah, Jeanty, 3 carries, -1 yard.
Yeah. No, pretty much interesting.
So, last night's game. You know what's making me nervous even more now, and we're not even playing right now, is I've been watching the Patriots game with the Redskins since it started, and if this is what the Patriots are like comes week 1, we're fucked, and we don't get our shit together. Oh my god, we're in for a rude awakening first week. I mean, still have hope that we can pull it off, but
what I'm seeing the Patriots game is like that McDermott's throwing a bunch of stuff out there, like a lot of offensive plays. I'm like, dude, I don't know if he's opened his playbook up all the way or he have a lot of plays to put out there. So
I'll tell you what, the running back he's got is the guy I wanted. I wanted either one of the 2 OSU guys because I wanted us. You knew my story. I wanted us to trade out of that number 6 pick, move further back in the first round, gain an additional second round, take an O-line in the first round, and come back with a wide receiver and running back in the second round. And we would have been rolling, I think. I'm watching this kid play. The start of the game, the Redskins kick off to the Patriots. Henderson takes it and returns it freaking 100 yards for a touchdown.
Yeah. And then the punt.
Gone.
Like, and then the punt, he ran for like the guy, I don't know who it was. He ran for like 60-something yards. Like, Jesus.
Yeah.
I guess the Redskins don't have special teams or anything because they look horrible.
Well, Tom Brady's in New England tonight because they unveiled the statue for him. So maybe while he was there, he did some voodoo magic to make them horrible after tonight.
Yeah, they're showing that right now.
Yeah, everybody clapping of it.
Well, where's your Raiders shirt? Brady shirt. Put your shirt on.
yeah, right. How funny would that be if we showed up in a Raiders polo with a Raiders hat?
Hilarious.
Let's see. First half was ugly, Ray Ryan. Definitely. Jeanty had a nice spin move on a guy hitting him in the backfield. Thoughton beat his man for a deep ball. They were positive. There was positives, but
a lot.
It wasn't a lot.
A lot of mistakes. With that, like I said, the rookie mistakes and stuff like that, it happens. Even preseason, the veterans make a mistake because they usually can't speed again. But
now, if anybody saw the thumbnail that I made for today, and you saw, Raider fans having a meltdown, and that's what it was. I watched a lot of reactions from other people today, just articles and just people complaining and everything.
Me too.
If people are thinking based on what happened last night is how our season's going to go. First of all, it was the first preseason game. You've got rookies that have never played at this level before that are still, they've got the jitters still. The one takeaway that I am not happy with is how bad that offensive line looked last night. They looked like they couldn't get out of their own way. It didn't even look like organized chaos. It just looked like
jail. They wasn't even jailed together. Like they wasn't.
No, dude, it looked like an old school Chinese fire drill. Like people just running everywhere. I mean, it looked like there was no continuity with that front line at any point.
Oh, before
later in the game when it didn't matter.
Before we get started, read the top.
Oh yeah, that's right. You can bring Jay in. Jay's here too.
That's him.
Right. I forgot about that. I got to do my promo.
What's up, Jay?
Runs on Duncan. What's up, Jay?
This Friday night live show is brought to you by Dunkin' Donuts. Dunkin' Donuts, get your fucking coffee now if you want to be like Jeff.
Yep. And still waiting for my sponsorship, Dunkin' Donuts. I plug you in.
There you go. See, I gave you that commercial voice. This show has been sponsored by Dunkin' Donuts.
You need the little fine print to scroll down at the bottom.
You got to do the old school Jay like this. Tonight's episode is brought to you by Dunkin' Donuts. Get yours today.
There you go. Chris even has the better voice. There you go. That's what's up.
Geno Smith was out there being a leader after the first drive with AOC. He went to talk to linemen to light a fire under their ass. Pete did say just vanilla play calling in preseason. Yeah, just vanilla play calling, but vanilla or not, it didn't look good.
It ain't like vanilla.
Yeah. Like if they were just trying to focus on the basics, they better go back to school.
Right.
Because it wasn't even vanilla. It's like that, like, go get something to eat, you can't taste anything. Like, it tastes like nothing. What is this?
What's up, Rorschach? Sorry, I didn't say hi to you.
That old line was pathetic.
They seem lost. They seem lost out there.
Yeah. They did.
Yeah.
You know, I rewatched a little bit again today, and I'm like, you know,
I did too. I watched some film breakdown. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, before we started watching the game last night, and I was on with just James at the beginning, and you know, somebody asked, "What am I looking for tonight?" And I said, you know, and I think I said it on Wednesday night too, is I want to see the offensive line. I want to see what. I couldn't even focus on anybody because I couldn't keep track of who was going where because it just looked like nobody was sticking with their assignments. It just looked like a jumbled mess of white jerseys. I couldn't figure out who the fuck was who once the ball was snapped because it was just like it was just all. There was no continuity to that front line whatsoever. You know, I don't blame Jeanty for what happened to him. If the offensive line ain't making the holes, or, you know, or blocking for him, that's what I expected. Just what he did. You know, anybody that was expecting him to get 100 yards last night is delusional because that was not going to happen.
All we get that break 2 50-yard runs. That's it. But he didn't do that. He had one good run. Then he had a 1 yard run, and then the offensive line just broke down. They gotten back. Yeah. You can tell it's a run blitz, but they didn't even cover the blitz. It's like the guy who's running straight up the middle, like a hole is right there. Like, Jesus, who calling the blocking assignments? That tells me that Meredith is not calling the line of scrimmage correctly. You know what
Something's not right.
He's not calling the blocks.
It looks like they were running man on the blocking, and they were running any type of zone scheming. That's what it looks like, and I think they're probably doing that on purpose, not to go ahead and tip the hand on kind of what they projected to do. But yeah, that's kind of looking back at the like film breakdown. That's kind of what it kind of started to look like. That they're just running man, and I think it was Glaze that missed an assignment.
Yeah, he did,
and JPJ covered his guy. And then you had another guy come around and try to blitz in, and then he ended up hitting Aiden late, and JPJ touched him late. So it's like they weren't sure kind of how to like really approach it and stuff. So there's a lot of confusion out there in the online for sure.
Oh,
and that's why we didn't see a lot of the whole run game established. We saw a lot of passing yesterday because. It was just we couldn't get the run game going. The blocking was not good. It was not effective. They had some victories. At time it did improve a little bit, but not to a point where you know you could really make anything like good out of it. You know, and I think that's where you're starting to see like we started putting a couple touchdowns together, and we almost pulled it off at the end because kind of got their shit together a little bit and just didn't look so awful.
Detroit God, what's up, Detroit God? He goes, your boy AOC made me punch a hole in my wall yesterday. I had to go get stupid on my finger.
Oh man,
sorry,
Detroit God, man, calling your bottoms now, man. Can't
move on the position players when every play was broken. Yeah, I mean, even like everybody was giving me shit because I've been such an AOC supporter. I mean, a lot of times I say the shit about AOC just to be kind of like funny and shit, but I watched that. I watched when he had the was that last night's game? No, I'm still thinking about the mock game. Never mind. Never mind. He just nobody looked like they had time to do anything in the backfield to set up anything. It wasn't until later in the game when like Miller came in, and Miller came in at like 9 minutes left in the fourth quarter, And yeah, he looked good. He was playing against guys that aren't even. I want to see him play in the second, at least in the first half, at some point against better competition out there to get a true assessment of how good he really is before we start anointing him the next, top-notch quarterback in the NFL. Before we call him the next Brock Purdy, basically.
Yeah.
Slow our roll, and the other people that are
let's pump the brakes on that
already.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
like it was the first preseason game, If you expected him to do anything huge last night with the way our offensive line has been set up the last week or so, again, you're crazy.
Yeah.
This is exactly what I expected last night. I was not shocked. I was upset that it happened, that we looked that bad, but I wasn't shocked. I really wasn't.
You think Pete Carroll's making it look bad on purpose so there's teams like, they're going to be sorry? Then we surprise everybody?
I doubt that.
I don't think so.
Not going back to his former team and just putting on a shitty performance in the first half.
Well, they could have won, if a couple of things did happen, but they didn't.
What's up, Will?
No, AOC underthrew Thornton, who was wide open. You had a couple steps, 3-4 steps on him. Then, of course, your kicker missed a field goal, 55-yarder. So, it's a lot of things that happen. But all in all, they did amount of comeback because they pretty much shut Seattle down in the second half except for that one score. But other than that, they did pretty good.
Yeah. We almost stole.
Go ahead, Jay. Sorry.
No, I said, we almost ended up stealing it at the end. It was just, I think the kid, Cam Miller, did good enough to go ahead and get us in the best field position possible with his experience to give us a shot of winning.
Yeah, then our kicker missed.
We got blocked, but it's a 55. I mean, it's hard. I think he can probably maybe hit 60. That's kind of stretching it, so yeah.
It was like someone trying to do origami for the first time. Oh yeah, I couldn't do that.
Oh yeah,
I'd just be a ball of paper on the floor over there. Like fuck this shit.
Yeah.
That kid Jackson looked pretty good last night. They had a connection.
Oh yeah, Cedric Jackson looked really good. Definitely got to see more of that guy and see what it can really do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There were a couple of people on that front line last night that looked like hot dog water. I mean,
I don't know what they're thinking. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know. I still don't get why they have him.
And I like Mumford.
I like Meredith.
Not have a good game.
Meredith played well at the guard position. I don't know why they moved him to center. I just don't understand that philosophy of what they're trying to do. But we'll see unfold.
Yeah.
What's up, J Dog?
They're just trying to see kind of, what everybody's strength is and kind of how everybody plays at a certain position.
Well, they saw what they weakness guys. Yeah, and then they saw the weakness. That's what they saw. Jesus.
But also too, Alex Kappa did not play yesterday. So I don't know if he's dealing with an injury or what's going on. So that might be also a thing there too, where they probably rotated JPJ.
Yeah, he didn't get
into that guard position. Yeah, they probably rotated JPJ in that position because they don't have much depth on that probably right guard position. So
shit, Lockie Tassi was in there in the fourth quarter. I saw him out there on the field. So was Wagner. Guys you haven't seen on the field, well, especially Lockie Tassi because this is the first year here with us. But you didn't see Wagner much out there last year. No, he was out there last night too. I'm going to ask you, Jay, based on J-Dog's question, why did Carroll say that was the first time they tackled? Were they not tackling at that mock game on Saturday when you guys were there?
They were tackling, but they weren't tackling. You're not going a full 100%. You're probably going they were going by 80% in the very beginning. Then Lonnie got fucked up. After that, it was half speed. Everybody was probably 40-50% after that point. But at training camp, you're not gonna go ahead and hit somebody full on speed. So I think what we saw last night was the continuation of that. I think they were so programmed they're so still in training camp mode and open that training camp mode that they kind of forgot hey, you're an actual fucking real game. You're playing against an opposing team. You need to hit these motherfuckers. You got to wrap guys up. You got to go ahead and tackle effectively. And I think that's probably what they kind of forgot. And, it started coming around towards the end, but at the very beginning, it did not look good.
Yeah, the first half, they wasn't tackling at all. The second half, they did a lot better.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Pete Carroll probably said something to him. Say, guys, we're in the real game. Not a real game, but we're in against another team and not playing each other. So make sure you
like
tackle.
we're in a live game now. Like you need to treat it as if.
Yeah, but not tackling your own teammates because you don't want to tackle them full speed and hurt your own teammates. That's the last thing.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
That was happening to Lonnie, but that was an accident. So
as far as them playing more, I don't know about the first quarter, but I would have liked to seen at least a sustained drive or at least a couple of series. You know, that's why it sucked that, you know, the first Gino and them were all out there. We went 3 and out, and then Gino was done. Jeanty was still back out there for the second series with the OC at quarterback. But I would have liked to have seen a little bit more from the full first string offense, you know. Would have been nice. I know Barrows wasn't even out there. So they didn't put him out there at all. And I'll tell you what, there's one thing that surprised me was Jacoby Myers not catching that pass. He dropped one, you know, which is unlike him. Granted, preseason.
Luckily, it didn't count. Luckily, it didn't count because it's preseason.
Yeah, exactly.
But you know,
if that one target, they took him out. That's one target, they took him out.
If this is the type of game we're playing now, we better fix shit, because if this is the way we're still playing comes week 5, our season's fucked again. Because if we're still looking like this by week 5 or 6 of this season, the season's going to be over already before we even get to the bye week. Because we've got some tough teams that we have to play. I'll tell you what, and Jay, I don't know if you've been watching the Patriots game tonight. This ain't going to be an easy game week 1, man. The Patriots.
I saw that Henderson touchdown.
Oh my God!
On Twitter, yeah. I was like, okay.
Yeah, but a lot of those players came off special teams, most of them points. So I mean, a couple of those points. But still, in all, you know, we got to do a lot better than tackling. Because if we do like that last night against the Patriots, we're gonna get blown out for water. Easy.
Well, the cool thing is that this next coming week we have the scrimmage game on Wednesday versus the Niners. That's going to be a big help, right? Mostly going to be 2s, 3s, and on practicing in that joint practice. But then you have the Saturday game versus the Niners, and
Ryan.
You know that I think we're going to see more of Gino, more playing time. We'll probably see him for maybe two series, 2 drives. Same thing for Jeanty. We might see a realignment of that O-line. Same thing goes for the defensive line. So there's going to be adjustments, right? Because just the performance was not good at all. So
I tell you what, there were 2 players that stood out to me, and that was Adams and not Devontae, of course, and Thornton. Those 2 guys really showed up last night.
Who?
So I said Adams, but not Devontae.
Adams and who?
Oh, Thornton, the receiver.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
No, I'm talking. He made those catches. Gino threw him a high ball, and he climbed ladder and got it.
But I didn't see that. I didn't see Thornton at all as being a highlight last night.
He made a couple good catches.
Man, I'm talking about
but he was also dogging it on a few plays too.
But I'm gonna tell you this with Dante, and I know I'm the biggest probably proponent of Dante. I'm really high on him, but we saw that separation was made
Jeremy
on that interception, right? The ball was just underthrown. He had to slow down. He had to almost stop to go ahead and come back for it. And like you were saying earlier in our group chat, Jeff, but not on that play. If he would have hit him in stride, he's done. He's in. Yeah, he walks in.
Yeah.
Nate's like, he threw a dime. I'm like, that's not a dime.
Yeah, but that was on a different player. But if it was Gino and Dante, Gino's making that throw. He's hitting that dude in stride, and he's walking in.
That's what I'm making. His separation was great. His route running was great. Like I said, Gino threw a ball. He high pointed the ball. He didn't let me put it come down. So that kind of impressed. That's all I like about that. Okay, we got a receiver that can do that. You know, but some receivers are kind of like waiting for the ball and like, oh my God. But it wasn't for Aiden Conley getting the ball. That would have been a touchdown easily because he had a guy beat badly.
Yeah, he beat him bad. He was like 3 steps ahead.
We've got some new people in the chat. And see, we're rocking 54 in here right now. Appreciate everybody checking in with us.
Appreciate you, my guy.
If you're new to the channel, make sure you hit that subscription, hit the notification, give us a thumbs up. I'm 401 Rated Jeff. Down below is Chris 4 Raiders podcast. Make sure you get over to his channel. And the guy sitting next to me here, that's Jay Raiders just Raiders, baby. Make sure you get over and hit his channel up too. He's got fire shows on Monday nights and Saturday mornings, so he'll be on tomorrow morning with him and his co-host Rundown.
Yeah,
so make sure you check out his,
take a little break
link
from
in the chat for him right now.
Yeah, take a little break from getting ready for that show for tomorrow. But we got MC on tomorrow's MC Raider is going to be a good one. We're going to be talking about all this, so make sure you guys go ahead and tap in tomorrow morning for sure.
We got someone new in the chat, Chimozen. He goes, I guess each side has different takes. As a Seahawks fan, I enjoyed the game a lot and felt the second and third stringers were putting up an enjoyable game. First half was rough, but the second half Raiders showed up. Yeah, second half was definitely a different tale of the story.
Yeah.
For both teams. You know, the Seahawks were definitely playing better early in the game. What's that kid, Hoyson or whatever, their running back?
Homani.
I mean, that kid was running all over the place.
Oh, yeah, he was.
We couldn't stop him. You know, second half, it flip-flopped. You know, we were playing better. You know, again, they were the second, third stringers out there. But I guess I would have to say the one bright spot that I took away from that game, and Jay, I was on with Jay last night. He did a post game afterwards. I hopped on for a little while with him. I think the two biggest stars in that game for the Raiders was definitely Adams. He played a hell of a game. And Palomar. I thought Palomar did great. You know, the secondary in general, which I thought was going to be our extreme weakness, was actually one of our strengths last night, which was weird. You know? Yeah, we got burned on a couple plays here and there, but nothing major like we've had happen in the past. The weaknesses, our front line on both sides of the ball. Offensive line couldn't get out of their own way. They were tripping all. It just looked like the Keystone Cops out there. And the defensive front, they look slow off the ball. They look sluggish. There was no heavy pass rush. We had one sack in the game, and it wasn't until like the third or fourth quarter. And it was a guy we just picked up like a month ago. You know,
it was able to get to
the guys that we were counting on to really step up this year didn't look it. You know, not at all. Chason didn't look good. Kuntz. Sorry, Kuntz didn't look good. Max was slow. He looked off. Lalal didn't look that great either. It just was weird. Adam Butler, was he even there last night?
He was in the first. I don't know after that, but he didn't do anything.
You know, it was a weird feeling last night watching that. Like I was you saw what I was like when that game started. I was genuinely excited. I was like, all right, football's here. Let's see what we've got. And then, you know, I felt like that meme where you stand that figure standing there with a stick poking something, saying, "Do something, do something." That's what it felt like.
Yeah, like what do you
last night? Do something.
Once they weren't watching a practice game, what are you guys doing? You just not doing anything, not tackling, not getting to the quarterback, no pressure up the middle. Yeah. Couldn't stop the running game to save their life.
Rafa?
Jesus,
What's up,
come on, guys. Stop the running game. Like, that's why you got these D tackles and all that stuff. These linebackers to stop the run. And Alani just went crazy on last night. If you didn't think about the game, he probably had 180 yards rushing.
I thought there were coffee grinds in the bottom of that coffee cup. I was about to throw up. That turns me off, man, when they're in the bottom of the coffee cup.
Yeah.
I fucking hate it. See, if Jamal Adams didn't perform at the high level he did, everyone would be hating on a vet who couldn't perform with. Yeah, right.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank God he had a good night. They're saying Thornton pushed off would have been called back. Yeah. No, King Eric's here, Chicago Bears fan, just in case anybody.
He's about to get kicked out in a minute because he's spamming my chat, so he's about to get kicked out. So if I got moderators over there, got any moderators on my channel, kick him out because he's spamming my channel. I don't like that. So we need him over there. Please help me out. Or I'll do it myself. Never mind.
You have the master control, Chris.
I know, but
don't worry about it. I took care of it for you, Chris. Already done.
Yeah, because he's spamming my channel. I don't like that. They don't care if you talking shit, but that's not spamming.
Gamer already had too many flags. Yeah, there were a lot of flags last night. We had 10, they had 9. That was
the rookies made a lot of mistakes.
Which you
The
expect.
rookies, yeah, exactly. There, it's first
Make a
game
mistake
and first
now in
NFL game.
preseason. I don't care how many mistakes you make in preseason. Get those out of the way before the season starts.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Oh, you got the little guy. You can't
Oh,
see him
yeah.
on the screen,
can't
but
see
I
him
can
on the
see him
screen.
down
There he
below.
is.
He's wearing his Raider onesie from yesterday. There you go. I know it's kind of hard
There it
to
is.
see.
Hey, Jim, I like your pajamas.
I know, right? It's like I have the same hair.
Yeah, I got the same pajamas.
There you go. Yeah, he's rocking his Raider colors still.
Let's see. Yen says, "I got a question. Do you guys think that the Raiders are going to make the playoffs? Yes or no? After last night, right now, if we don't fix shit, hell no.
Not the way you look.
For me, honestly, it's just I have a magic number, and I've been saying it probably all off season long. It's 8 and 9. If we get to 8 and 9, I'm happy with that. Now, will that translate to a playoff appearance? Probably not. It's going to be really tough. We might be in the bubble for that, and that'll be interesting if that potentially could happen. But honestly, I don't see ourselves making playoffs. Hopefully, I'm wrong. That's one thing I want to eat crow on, but I really don't see it. This is kind of we're trying to figure ourselves out right now.
Yeah.
So hopefully, this is all just a big old smoke screen for the rest of the league. Yeah, hopefully this is just a smoke screen, and I think it is. Pete and Spike take care of a lot of shit close to the vest, and they do not want to tip anybody's hand out there because they don't know. He said earlier, I think nobody knows what we're about yet. So I think they really want to keep that under wraps.
Yeah.
Probably that's the case.
I feel that, but still got to play football, man. They got to look like a football team. They look like they wasn't organized because a few times I watched Adon. I don't know, he was in the backfield, didn't know what play to call, and what's he thinking about? He's been playing for Raiders for going on 4 years.
Yeah,
I know it's different coordinator and all that stuff because they throwing plays out there, but he looked kind of lost out there for a minute in the first half. Like, come on, do get it right. Then wait till the time clock go down to 1 second to type the ball. Hey, now come on, let's not chip his offense.
Yeah. I mean, they're running a vanilla, but I was, me and Jeff were talking about it last night. This is what he looked like on Saturday, and he did not look any different.
Did he?
No,
he did not look any different.
Yeah. That mock game, he just looked lost. There were some balls that were really short, that were overthrown. A lot of mistiming with Jack Bash. They could not get on the same page. And we heard yesterday, the Seahawks announcer was saying he's still trying to connect with Johnson with number 17, and that was the whole thing. They were trying to go ahead and connect and really figure it out, but it's just the ball was in place. Either the ball was late, the ball was hurried, the ball was overthrown. That's what we've been seeing from AOC. I don't see that changing, and I think he's really on the bubble. I think this is the moment where we might not see AOC here next season, and this is something I've been saying. Could he? I'm pretty sure he will make the roster, right? Because we need a third quarterback. And he's on a rookie deal. He's cheap, But would he fit into next year? Probably not. We might not see AOC in the Raiders uniform in 2026. It might come down to that. That might be the thing where, we might part ways from AOC pretty soon.
I mean, it's definitely possible. I mean, like I said, that's why I want to see Cam Miller play earlier in the game against better talent, to get a better feel for this kid, because if he's as good as what he looked like last night against better competition, then could he be the future for this team? It's possible. People that say, oh, no, late quarterback, something. Okay, well, you got a guy in San Fran that's proved that wrong. Last pick in the draft, and the guy's been a starter for the last, 4 years? Tom Brady taken in the 6th round. Look what he fucking turned into.
Exactly.
It happens where these guys are drafted late, and they have it. They've got it. They don't have to be the number 1 overall to be a superstar.
Yeah. The biggest thing here is that you want to go ahead and give him as much of a test as possible. You want to put this guy through as many scenarios as you can during a live game. to see what he can do, what he's really good at, what he's weak at. Because even if he's weak at something, doesn't necessarily mean he's going to stay weak. Obviously, they're going to work on him, but he has that mobility. He looked pretty decisive in the pocket, and that's the thing. That's if everybody out here right now watching, and if you watched the game last night, or even if you didn't, if you go back and watch the film, you see the comparison between him and Aiden O'Connell. Aiden O'Connell looked indecisive. He looked nervous. He looked hurried. Cam looked pretty decisive. If he was pressured, he was able to go ahead and run out. He felt more comfortable doing that, and that's the thing. And that's one of the things that I saw on the film breakdown. I'm gonna talk about it really in depth tomorrow. Is that the pressure was put on AOC purposely, because a lot of teams know that he folds under pressure, that he gets hurried. He doesn't really move. So he might give you a step or two, but really, he really has his timing is hurried, and then he makes mistakes, and we saw that yesterday with the 2 turnovers and a lot of balls that just looked off for sure.
So he says, I wouldn't be surprised for a playoff appearance with a win for the first round. You got the QB who is decent. And teaching Cam, Pete is trying weird stuff with Max on the line to see how things go. They're trying all kinds of weird shit, to be honest with you. That whole mix up on that offensive line. The old saying, don't fix what's not broke.
Yeah, because they were pretty decent in the last year.
How I feel right now. We're fixing something that wasn't broken. Why we? Because something going on we don't know about with JPJ. I don't get it. But,
the O-line was pretty decent when they put JPJ back at center last year and Meredith's on the side on the left guard. But they look decent. So why did you change that? I don't know. Maybe they see something we don't. But I know I didn't see good blocking. That's what I saw.
No, and I agree with J-Dog. Jackson definitely, I think he performed a hell of a lot better than Thornton did. Granted, it was late in the game against inferior talent himself, too, but they still got that connection. The kid's still out there catching the ball in game time situations.
Cam Lewis was hunting him down. He was looking for him.
Yeah, that's Bo Jackson's nephew, right? Isn't that the one kid?
That's Bo Jackson's nephew. That's crazy.
And I'm not calling him the next Bo Jackson, but it's still in the blood.
There will never be another Bo Jackson. I'm telling you that right now.
No, but I just said he's still got a little bit of
the bloodline.
Little bit of the juice that kind of probably trickled over. There you go.
The bloodline's still there.
On Pete's defense, it's this is something that he's known for. He's known for doing like over like 100 and something roster moves. So when I found that out and seeing it now, I'm not too surprised. I'm not panicked. A lot of people do not like it because it's just us being in that we need to win right now, but it's preseason. This is a time we need to go ahead and figure things out. We need to see who fits where the best and all that good stuff. Yeah, we look like shit doing it, and it doesn't look pretty at all. It doesn't look pretty at all. But
you got to remember one thing, Jay. You got to remember one thing.
I'm gonna trust P. I'm gonna trust P until week one. Week one is gonna be the test. It's like, okay, we did all this shit. Can it really translate to a win now?
Remember this, Jay.
Translate to a good performance.
The Raider Nation, Raider fans, what we do it all the time. We see a player, they have one good game. We fall so much in love with them. And they'll say, why is he not playing? Why are we trading? So that's the problem we have. We just fall in love with players. He's a person that will shuffle around things. He will get new players in and then do that. That's what he does. We're not used to that. Yes. We're used to keeping the same old guys. This guy is sorry. We should get rid of him. They'll still keep him playing. That's what he used to do. But Pete doesn't do that. So that's the one thing we have to get used to.
Yes. And that's the thing. That's why I think we're all three of us are in agreement. We just need to pump the brakes on the whole Cam Miller hype right now. It's a good thing. It shows promise, and that's the thing that we can kind of look towards. But the kid needs more tests. He does, and that's the only way we're gonna find out if he's a real deal or if it's just like another dude who just had one good game, or he's a training camp hero, and that's really what it all boils down to. So I just want to make sure before we start really like glorifying that dude. you know.
And I agree, because that's exactly what you and I talked about last night too. It's like, slow down. He came in 9 minutes ago, like Leo said in one of his posts yesterday when he was at the watch party. He's like, and then it was Miller time in the fourth quarter. I said, fourth quarter, more like you mean 9 minutes. Didn't have the whole fourth quarter.
Exactly. They didn't even give him a full quarter.
Yeah,
they just want to go ahead and get his big toe wet.
When the joint practices get so snuffed, when they don't want to fucking hurt each other.
Yeah.
When we have our own mock game and one of our guys goes down for the season, I could definitely get why, because you guys all said it, that after Lonnie Johnson got hurt, the mood shifted. Like, people weren't playing.
Yeah, it did.
They were, which is understandable. One of your teammates just got carted off where he's possibly, he's going to be out for a while with a broken leg. So yeah, it makes everybody think like, oh shit, I don't want to hurt anybody else.
Yeah, exactly. So you gotta dial
What's
it
up,
back.
Zine? Welcome to the show.
Why not?
Sammy Joe. Raiders look like they were 2 good players away from being in contention for the wild card. I'd say max 2 years away from being back in the playoffs. As long as they fix the shit from last night, yeah. Ash is saying, what's up, man?
What's up, Dan?
What's going on?
How you doing, bro?
Dama, what's up, man? How you doing? Let's read the people say here.
Lonnie, who broke their leg was Lonnie Johnson Jr. That's who broke their leg in the game.
Yeah, he's a corner. One of the corners we picked up in this offseason. He broke his fibula.
Wasn't he playing safety though? He was playing a safety, free safety.
Yeah. He came into the hit, and I forgot who we fucking collided with. We collided with somebody. I think it was Adams, bro. Adams and Crosby. Yeah. Well, it was like 3 dudes in that play that all like, they all went for that tackle, bro.
Probably Adams again breaking someone else's foot and leg, man.
What's up, Phil Smoke? What's going on, man? He says the game is okay. First team wasn't even trying. Max wasn't even really trying, so I'm not upset. The O-line is the only thing that was truly suspect. Yeah. Without a doubt. Let's see. Cam Miller was playing against people not making this team, so pump the brakes. Yeah, that's what I said last night. So we went up against guys that aren't even going to be on that roster in Seattle in the next week or so.
Mm-hmm.
So take it with a grain of salt.
Exactly.
What's up, KJ? Thanks for popping in. He goes, not even a Raiders fan at all, but I'd say have patience. I don't think it was that bad. If there's no bounce back on the second and third game, then I'd be worried Jeanty will be fine. Yeah, I'm not worried about Jeanty. I'm really not.
Line. It's
it was not his fault last night.
It's the line.
It was that line. As soon as Gino was giving them the ball, man, they were in his face on the defense. He had no shot. He broke one play for 4 yards, and then he lost 3 yards after that. What are you going to do, man? And like I said, anybody that expected him to rush for 50-plus yards last night is crazy. I would have been happy with 20. Hey, but on a good note, we finished with a 4.0 average on rushing last night.
That's a win.
That's a win for us, in a way.
Better than 2.8.
At a 2.3.
It was 2.8 last year we asked for rushing yards. Like, Jesus Christ. Run 3 times, you won't get the first down.
Yeah, we did something good.
Hey.
Let's see, suspense. They suspended the game right now? Who got hurt?
What game?
Wow.
Which one?
Where'd you hear that, Silver Smoke, that they're trying to shop AOC? That's why they let him play so much. They didn't do him any favors.
That's wishful thinking. Yeah, that's wishful thinking. Like we get a coupon to like fucking Golden Corral or some shit like that. You know what I mean?
Golden Corral.
Yeah.
CC's Pizza.
CC's Pizza. There you go. Exactly, bro.
Yeah, it wasn't even Sam Donald out there last night. It was Drew Lock. I mean, the guy was looking.
I think Darnold's injured too. I think that's
yeah.
Rocker. Yeah. I mean, Drew Lock looked okay. He looked cool. but our defense was also
exactly,
by making him look better.
What's up, Dan? How you doing tonight, man?
We get a 2043.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. 10th round.
Yeah, 10th round pick. It's 2043.
UDFA.
I think we need to fast track Lockie Tassi to right guard so JPJ can move back to center. Yeah, he did play last night too out there. So I'll just say that he did.
I really didn't see him. I don't know how he did, so I have to look at it again.
What's up, Airborne? Welcome to the show. Appreciate you. It's preseason. It's all just doing job interview. Yeah, really. These guys are petitioning for another team already at this point. They're trying out for another team because they ain't going to make this one, some of these guys. That's for damn sure. Jeanty -1, 3 attempts. Yeah, that was horrible, but what are you going to do? Oh, we got another Chargers fan. Wow, there's more of them coming out now. Chargers fan here. Good luck this season. I'm not worried about Jeanty either. He'll get it together.
Yeah.
Like I said, it really wasn't even his inability. It was just bad.
Blocking.
And this is the Jamal Adams I was hoping we were going to get. The one that was with the Jets.
Yeah.
The Jets version. And that's what he played like last night for sure.
It was old.
And that's the thing. I think what teams were doing would just they're trying to play him as safety. He's not a safety. I think the natural, better look for him is at linebacker.
Yeah, he plays better. Really good. He played better in the box than he does out on the field. So
exactly.
A lot good.
Right, exactly. Mm-hmm.
Well, Drew Lock's what Seattle got in that trade for Russell Wilson, that massive trade they did. That's what they said. They sent him and Noah Fant over there. What's up, Ethan? Yeah, go Broncos. I don't think so. Locke was a starter for the Giants last year as well and lost it. The right side, Booker looked like a potential. Yeah, he did look good out there. I mean, he had some. He was in there on a few plays.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there were Eagle fans in the chat last night. Chris, you saw them. They were talking about how he's not a bad player. He's really good. It's just that he's buried on the depth chart in Philly. So I mean, we definitely potentially got a baller here that could. I mean, they already had him as a number 2 before the game even started last night, and he had only been with us for a little over 24 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So he was already number 2 on the depth chart and defensive tackle.
The Eagles are stacked up in defensive tackles. They have no shortage of that. So, they need a cornerback. So, and pick the phone up. Hey guys, you want one of those tackles? We'll take them over here. You can have our cornerback. And I already said that. I think what's his name now? I forgot that quick. It was in trouble because he dropped from the number 1 to number 4 freaking cornerback like that quick. So you're placing not a typical Pete Carroll cornerback anyway. He liked those long ones.
Yeah. So I mean, we got rid of a guy that didn't fit Pete Carroll's scheme or his system for guys he likes at DB, and we got a guy that obviously he's going to be in sooner than later at this point. You know, we have an open spot. That right side is still wide open. Wilkins spot. That's still not solidified.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because Jonah Lalau, he was non-existent last night. I didn't hear his name called at all last night.
He was pretty quiet. Yeah, he was pretty quiet from what I saw. Yeah, he started, but he was pretty quiet.
What's up,
All right, Jeff. Been over an hour or so. It's about time to open it up. I'm opening it up now. It's almost an hour.
Hey, Sacktown Mike. What's up, brother? How you doing? Yeah, go ahead.
Salute, brother.
Okay. There's a link in my.
Seahawks asked Jamal Adams to be a linebacker and refused. So it is mildly annoying to us Seahawks fans that he made the switch and looks good now.
There's a link, guys. You guys want to jump in? Come on in.
There you go.
I think the Raiders will be better than most people think this year.
I
hope you're right.
I hope you're right. Yeah.
Let's see. I think Geno looked legit, even though he only played a few snaps. He looked good. Not his fault on the drops. He hit the guys right where they needed to be. True.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that.
Let's see, a bunch of links. Let's see. He had a handful of major penalties. Yeah, the penalties were crazy last night. But again, it's preseason. That's the time for them.
And that's what you want. You want those penalties in preseason so they can clean them up during practice. Like, yeah, you did that. Because I think two or three were on the rookie receivers. They were either lined up wrong or lined outside or lined up the wrong spot. So that's something they can fix. That's easy to fix.
Yeah.
So do it now.
Yeah. A lot of it also was probably game jitters for these guys. First time they're actually playing an NFL game. So,
well, Jim made a good point last night. He said some of these rookies never played in these big crowds like that before. Some did, but some of them did. They come from smaller schools, so they didn't used to see a crowd like that. A noisy crowd, especially in Seattle, the 12th man. That stadium's loud.
So well, that was the big things. You know how loud that stadium gets, that whole 12th man thing and everything. And some of these guys, Jeanty's a perfect example. I mean, he plays at a smaller college. Stadium doesn't hold as many people like the Seattle stadium does. And the college crowd sometimes isn't as loud as this either.
No.
Because we drafted a lot of small school guys, too. We picked up a lot of small college guys that don't play in front of massive crowds.
Yeah.
And that's an intimidation factor, too.
Not the Alabama, Michigan, Ohio State, those big-ass crowds.
What's up, brother?
So, hearing all that noise, all that ruckus, they're not accustomed to that yet. So we'll
paper clips. Let's see. So Slayman Sammy says, I keep telling people that are underestimating the Raiders. I think the floor is 6. Some people think the ceiling is 6. Well, like my prediction on the win total before the draft was at like 5 to 6 wins. After the draft, I jumped up a bit to 8. And then once we started practice, once they started camp and everything, and we saw some of those signings that we did, and I jumped it up a little bit more to that 9 range. But then when we did the schedule, when we went through the schedule, Chris and I somehow came up with 9 wins.
No, it came up with 11 wins.
Oh, sorry, 11 wins. 11
wins.
11
and 6.
God damn.
I remember that vaguely. Like dang.
Jesus Christ. The Patriots are up 34-11 with still 6 minutes to go in the third quarter.
Wow.
I swear to God, man. If this team is good this year and they make the play, oh, God, living in New England sucks. It's been great the last years because they would just complete crash.
That mean McDermott's going to make the playoffs, and I don't want to see that. I want to see
the only team they're going to worry about in their division is Buffalo. Buffalo's their biggest threat, Miami's a push over the Jets. They just do Jets.
Jets are the Jets.
The Jets are like the Chargers of the AFC West, Let's see. Deontay Johnson looked legit too with his route running and separation. General says, I think O'Connell probably won't start for the Raiders again unless of injury. Well, yeah.
Well, he won't start. Neither would Cam, but it's Geno.
It's just injury issues. If Geno goes down, then obviously you're going to want that experience. It's the experience factor that's keeping him in the position he's in. Yeah, would you really want to have Cam come in and start because of injury as a rookie? I mean, who knows? It could be a good thing. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I mean, it could happen, but
more likely.
Not ideally.
More likely it won't.
Yeah, not ideally.
But then again, Jay, Pete Carroll started Russell Wilson as a rookie that 1 year. They had got on that. Well, I forgot his name. That not Wentz, but the other dude. When they put him on, they started Russell Wilson. So it's not out the realm of impossibility, but we'll see. I mean, he did play better. He did play better than AOC. We mentioned that, but they say he played against the third guys. So let's see him play against those number 1s, number 2s to see how he performs.
Yeah. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility, but we went out and specifically went out and traded to get his boy. I don't think it would have to take an act like for him to really ball out and separate himself to show himself as being an
What's up, Cool Kev?
To be able to make a change like that. It would take a lot for
to
happen.
Yeah,
a lot.
Yeah, it would.
Pete loves his boy. Nothing remotely mediocre would change his.
Oh, Geno Smith? No, he's not going down anytime soon. But if something happened to Geno Smith, who would you put in there?
Oh yeah. No, that's different. Yeah, that's different.
Yeah, that's what you're talking about.
But we need to know. That's the other thing. He needs more tests. Cam needs more tests to make sure that he's a guy to be able to be QB2. He's not going to fold under pressure.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Oh, that Monday night game is going to be insane. That home opener for us.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be there. We're blocking it out for sure, 100%. It's a whole weekend event. Canelo's gonna be fighting that weekend, and then it's Raiders versus Chargers.
I agree, Dan. He goes, Josh McDumdum will have receivers running into each other after no time.
Yeah.
What's up, Ollie? Yeah, we know. Oh, and if there's in that game with Sherman. What's up, David? Yeah, JPG has to be at center and we'll be fine. Yeah, they got to figure that out fast, man. They can't let that go. They got to figure that out before the next game.
Yeah, they have to.
Definitely doing. If they're going to put him back or they solidified with, are they 100% him playing right guard now? I actually have to rewatch it again to really focus just on the offensive line. I had such a hard time last night watching it, trying to focus because it just, like I said, it was just a blend of a white mass every time the ball was snapped. Everybody was just everybody seemed out of place, and again, it wasn't even organized chaos. It was like a Chinese fire drill.
Yeah.
Guys were looking for someone to block, but the guy that they should have blocked is already 4 yards behind him. It just didn't look right. What's up, Desiree? How you doing?
Yeah.
What was his stats? What was Shador's stats in that game? I gotta look that up.
No, he had 2 touchdowns. I don't know his score as a line stats. He had 2 touchdowns.
I will tell you in one moment. So let's see, box score. He was 14 for 23, 138 yards and 2 touchdowns, 4 carries and 19 yards. Oh, the Red Rocket played. Oh, the Red Rifle. 13 for 19 for 101. Who else played today? I got to look at the Pats stats. I got to see what this is, Lil.
Yeah. The thing with, I know everybody's saying we should have drafted Shador. Now we found out it's all a character thing with Pete. If your character's not there, if there's some type of question to it, they are not gonna fuck with you. I mean, we let go of fucking Christian Wilkins. We traded away Ja'Cory Bennett. I mean, that's a different scenario, but they're not afraid to pull a trigger on dudes that don't align with this organization, with Pete's values. So, yeah, for Shador to come here, there has to be like, I don't know, there has to be something where he needs to talk to them and just be like, look, I'm gonna be on my best behavior type shit. And I don't even think Cleveland will give him up at this point. He might be their QB2 or whoever they decide to go ahead and put over there.
Well, they got like 7 quarterbacks over there, so who knows?
Yeah. I think he'll probably be one of those 3.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm looking to see. Doesn't say who got hurt in that game, why they stopped it for so long. The Lions and the Falcons. Oh well. Where was I here? So let's see. So the Dolphins looking like they might be falling. Yeah, I think their playoff window's closed up. The Dolphins. I think that team's done.
Yeah.
Well, they got to do something, Bueno, because they got too many damn quarterbacks on that team now.
Yeah.
You probably won't see anybody release until all preseason games are done this weekend. I can't see anybody being released prior to. If they do, I'd be surprised, to be honest with you.
Well, there's only 3 preseason games, so they probably wait till the last preseason game to make that big ass cut. Everybody gone, because I don't know. They used to have, you got to buy this, you got to have this date, you got so many players, this date, that many players, but I don't know he had that rule still in effect where you guys got to cut down so many players. But I don't think they had that rule still. They might, but I don't think so.
See, keep the hopes up, gents.
They just can't be over 90. They got to stay within the 90.
Yeah.
Well, we're not D1 because of PIP, but other than that.
He said, any hot dark horse fantasy picks for the Raiders? Brock Bowers for sure. That's it's not a dark horse one, but you could get Jacoby later, and he'll be really serviceable. Keep an eye on Thornton. Jeanty's going to be a high value pick. Raider fans, if you're in a league with Raider fans, someone's going to take Jeanty way earlier than they should have. I'm going to tell you that right now. That's a given. Even Gino, because that's how people are. You're a fan of a team, and you think they're going to be superstars. Every year, someone ends up picking somebody way too soon.
Hey, did any tight ends make any catches last night? I remember seeing a tight end make a catch last night for the Raiders.
I think it was 84.
Oh,
his name.
Shorter? Oh, Shorter. Yeah, Shorter did.
Well, I think it didn't. Ishmael had one too, I thought.
Yeah, I think so.
He went right over the middle. That was back. That was when Cam was in. That guy from Boston got lost as a Raider. What are you talking about? Let's see. Why would they trade for a starting QB? Oh, they're definitely gonna. If the Patriots play like this the rest of the preseason and put some serious points on the board, offense and defense, the Pats fans are gonna be hyped. That's all right. We'll come in and crush their dreams.
Good luck to you, Jeff, out there. Good luck.
Yeah, what's up, Rosetown? How you doing, brother?
Rosetown.
So I found out something today, right? So Jay, I've been planning all this blackout party for when the Raiders come here to play the Patriots, and the party's on the 6th of September. Starts at 5. You saw what Nate posted in the Raider Connection chat, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I reached out to the guy, sent him a message. He got back to me. I guess he had sent the Instagram message to our Black Hole chapter, but it was the old Instagram because I never saw it because that's like a dead Instagram.
Yeah.
So I reached out to him. I gave him my phone number, so he's going to call me. So Mike from Raiders Against the World called me just after I knew this about the Al Davis house.
Yeah.
And I told him the whole story. He goes, "Are you freaking kidding me?" I said, "Yep." I said, "It starts at 3:00, but our party starts at 5." He goes, "Son of a bitch." So for the chat that doesn't get what's going on, so the Raiders are coming to New England to play the Patriots. I'm the chapter president for the New England Black Hole chapter for the Raiders. So it's my duty as the host chapter to, plan the pregame party and everything. So we got this pregame party set up. I've had it set up for a couple of months now. Well, some of you might not know this, some of you do, but Al Davis was actually born in Brockton, Massachusetts. So the house that he was born in is still standing. On Saturday, the 6th of September, in the city of Brockton, they are unveiling a memorial plaque for Al Davis. And it starts at 3:00. Our party starts at 5, and it's in Providence, Rhode Island, which is about 45 minutes, almost an hour away from where we're going to be.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to see what we can do because I can't cancel the party. It's already all paid for. Everything's set. We've done so much promotion on it. I can't change that. This guy just made his Al Davis Memorial Facebook page 2 days ago. He made the Instagram page 2 days ago. So all this was just decided within the last few days. So I'm I gave him my phone number. Hopefully he calls me tomorrow and we can discuss this because I want to see if there's a possibility that they could maybe move this to Friday instead, because I'm going to explain to him that we've got a few hundred people coming in from across the country for this Patriots Raiders game. You want a huge Raider Nation presence there? Let's move this to Friday because I'll bring the people. We will flood that city with Raider fans and honor Al Davis in the way that Al Davis should be honored. You know, they've got a plan where they're going to go to this local establishment like 500 feet away from City Hall, which is where they're doing all this.
Okay.
So, you know, I want to hopefully talk him into maybe doing something a little bit different, you know, especially if we got this many people coming out here and like Mike's all for it.
Yeah.
We got to do something. And as soon as I talk to Mark Jones about it, I'm sure I could get him on board to, you know, advocate with me to say, hey, listen, this is a big deal and we want to be part of it. So it's like, shit,
you just need to.
Everything's been going so smooth, and all of a sudden, just throw a massive monkey wrench into everything. You know, it's like, what the fuck?
If you can push it at least 2 hours, maybe even an hour, make a difference. You know, and that way you're
that's
able
the
to have
problem.
some time to.
You mean the pregame party?
No, the what he's doing, what that guy's doing. If he could do it like an hour or 2 hours, probably 2 hours, if not maybe an hour earlier. I think.
Because I don't have the flexibility to change the time frame
you're set. You're set.
Well, we have to be out of there by it's from 5 to 9 the party, but we have to be out of the building by 10 o'clock because they've got a party to set up for at 11 o'clock at night. So even if we move our party back an hour, that puts us right to 10 before we're done. You know, so that's just too much. Yeah. Plus, anybody that's coming down from Boston, they still have to get to the train station to catch the last train out of Providence, which is at 11 o'clock at night. So it's like, fuck. Yeah. Everything's been going so goddamn good, man. But what's up, Diesel? How you doing, brother? I know a few other people stopped in here. Let's see who wants to.
Dixon said that Dixon saying that the Atlanta game got canceled completely. Excuse me. What happened? What did? The Falcons game got canceled completely. What happened?
Did it really?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. They're the news comments right now, so I don't know what happened.
Oh shit! Let me see if I can Google that.
Yeah, it's in the chat. My Jay, put your link again up there because I'm psyched out Mike wanted.
Oh yeah, for sure. Here we go.
Okay, the preseason game between the Detroit Lions and Atlanta Falcons at Mercedes-Benz Stadium was suspended in the fourth quarter Friday night after Lions safety Maurice Norris was taken off the field in an ambulance with a serious injury. He appeared to have taken an inadvertent knee to the head while attempting to make a tackle on a running play by Atlanta's Nathan Carter with 14:50 to go. Norris was attended to for about 20 minutes as players from both teams joined hands in unison. When play resumed, Falcons quarterback Emory Jones took a snap, then held the ball as players from both teams stood at the line of scrimmage, and the clock continued to run. Finally, with 6:31 left, an official announced the game had suspended per New York.
That must be something serious. Hope he's okay.
I'm willing to bet he was out cold. If he took a knee to the helmet,
I
guarantee he was out cold.
Yeah.
I mean, that you're talking about a potential, head injury. You're talking about possible brain bleed. I mean, it could be so many different things. It didn't say they were doing CPR or anything, which wouldn't be the first time I've seen it done in an NFL game.
Yeah.
It's just, that sucks, man. I hate to see this happen in preseason, when somebody gets hurt that bad. Now, one of the players from the Detroit Lions got messed up in the game. He took a knee to the helmet.
So his body was.
They ended up calling the game in the fourth quarter.
He said his body was shaking, so he's having convulsions, man. That's not good.
Let's see. Just sent you a video, Jeff, about Lockie Tassi with all his clips from the game last night. I mean, he looked legit with some more coaching. All right, let me see.
Yeah, so they're saying that Dixon said his body was shaking, so that's not looking good.
Oh, so he's probably having convulsions and everything. Yeah, that's not good. That's some brain injury then. Man,
yeah.
Terrible.
Okay.
Did you send it to me on my phone? Shit, I won't be able to play it on here if you did. Yeah, you did. Damn it. Oh, I can do this though.
All right, welcome to the channel. This is
It's another YouTube channel. I don't think I can put this up. Have you ever heard of this guy, Jay? Raiders Anonymous?
I
Raider
saw
Anonymous?
I just saw a thumb earlier, and he was doing like film breakdown or something like that.
Yeah, it's all film room. Raiders, Locky Tassi, right guard. Raiders.
Thanks, Dan, for that.
Versus
Appreciate it.
Seahawks.
Thanks for being a moderator. Appreciate it. Chew, if you still here, man, I sent you a link in your phone. You want to come in?
Yeah, Silver Spoke. I won't be able to play this on here because it's another YouTube channel.
Yeah, you want to do that?
Yeah. If it was another film clip or something, because when I put it up, it's going to show all that guy's info and it's going to look like I'm stealing his shit. I'd have to, I don't know how I would do that. I'd have to do something different to get it up there. Let's see. Yeah, hopefully we can get something set up for that day. That's going to be too big of a thing for us to not be a part of, you know? See, a lot of people don't know that. Everybody thinks he's from Brooklyn. He grew up in Brooklyn, but he was born in Brockton, Rhode Island. And Brockton, they call that the City of Champions because not only was Al Davis born there, but Marvin Hagler. Chris, you'll know who Marvin Hagler. Jay, you probably know who he is too.
Marvin Hagler, my favorite boxer of all time.
Yeah,
he's from Brockton, Massachusetts too. A lot of great fighters came from some of these smaller cities in Massachusetts.
Yeah, that's my favorite boxer of all time, Marvin Hagler. Man. So I can hear this. I'm gonna meet you guys. I'm gonna see what they're saying.
Chiefs fan in here, Broncos fan in here. That's right, Dan. Old guys do rule. Remember that. Yeah, like I said, so it was tough to really pay attention last night. Plus, I was on the live chat in here with Chris and Jay at some point, so it was really tough to kind of pay attention to the game as much as I would have liked to.
Yeah.
So, and I watched a little bit more again today, but I'm gonna have to really sit and watch it. But I don't know if I really want to though. To sit to that first half again.
Yeah, I know it's tough. It's tough and rough for sure.
Is Jason in here? Somebody just said Jason Downs.
Yeah, he's there. He just popped up.
What's up? Oh, there he is. I see him now. What's up, Jason?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Let's see.
All right. But I'm gonna head out now. I need to go ahead and finish prepping this show for tomorrow. It's gonna be a good one. You know, we're gonna do a damn thing. So make sure everyone taps in tomorrow for Good Morning Raiders with my guy, the Raider Rundown. We're gonna have MC Raider tapping in with us, and we're gonna talk this preseason game we just had and his takes and what he thinks. You know, the season's gonna look. You know, coming ahead. So. Make sure you tap in, and if you know MC Raider, it's gonna be a good time. We're gonna have a lot of jokes for sure. Yeah, man. So yeah, make sure you guys go ahead and tap into that. I got my link pinned down, put in the chat. So hit that subscribe, hit that noti. And
thanks for popping in, Jay.
Appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, guys.
Yeah, thanks for being on with us last night for a little while, and then having me on with you last night on your post game show too. Great
stuff for sure. Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do the damn thing again. But hey, appreciate everyone. Everyone have a good evening. You guys have a good evening. And I'll see everybody tomorrow.
All right, take it easy.
All right, later, guys. Scott Conti's in our house. What's up, Scott? How you doing, brother? Chris, you know that shield, that the black hole shield that I had made, that round wooden one?
Yeah, what happened?
That gentleman right there that's up on the chat, Scott Conti, that's the guy that made it.
Hey, good job. I like that. That was a pretty damn good detailed job, man. I love it.
Yeah.
Wish I could give me one, but
he's a longtime Raider fan too, like myself. He's a good dude. Yeah, that thing's awesome, man. right to bed, dude. People were having like a serious meltdown earlier today too. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Like it's over. Like I've heard so much as like Jeanty's no good. He's a bust. It's like, are you?
Yeah, it's a bust. He only played
That's why I
one
made the
series.
thumbnail the way I did.
He played one series. Now, I was not didn't block for him. He couldn't get out. He couldn't get out. The play call was vanilla. It was nothing. He played like that the whole. He played the whole game. First half, he only got 30 yards rushing the whole game on 35 attempts. Yeah, he's a bust. But damn, I mean, come on.
You know, you had people saying he was a bust. People saying Cam Miller should be, he's like the next coming of,
Brock Purdy.
Joe Montana out there playing last night. It's like, oh, slow down. I'm not saying he's a bad quarterback. I think the kid's good. He's exciting. He adds some flash to the team. But, all right, it was against guys that are going to be cut eventually. He played the last 9 minutes of the game. Don't be pushing that narrative on him right now. Let him play against better talent. Then we can assess a little bit better. But yeah, I mean, come on, man. Seriously. I saw somebody in the chat today saying that too. I was like, I don't remember what show I was watching. I was watching so many different things today, and people were just losing their shit over this. It's like, what the fuck?
I know. I mean, I was frustrated too because I didn't know what was going on. But like, okay, preseason.
Yeah.
I don't. If we go 0-3 in preseason, that's whatever it is. This look good. They looked good last night to the second half, but I'd rather go 0-3 in the 0-3 preseason than go 0-5 in the regular season. Like, come on.
Oh, I can imagine what it was like, Ben. I mean, Chris and I and a few others, we were on last night during the game, and actually, it was kind of tame last night. I think during the game, people weren't really in here. They weren't really screaming about it. Like everybody was kind of level-headed last night in the chat. Huh?
Yeah, it was one guy getting all frustrated.
Who?
He left. He was one of the black hole guys.
Oh, James, yeah.
Yeah. Fine. I was trying to tell you, calm down.
James, he's got the weirdest takes in the world sometimes. But that's just the way he is. He's that he wants to be that controversial type guy. But the thing is, he's fucking serious with the shit he says sometimes too. So it's like,
yeah, I can see his passion, but I like.
Oh yeah, you get that part. I mean, passion's one thing, but I mean, it's like, oh, okay, slow down.
Yeah, just a preseason game. Don't count for anything.
Yeah. Will, who was on with us towards the end last night, he calls him Notre Dame. Because he always sits there and says, "So I told you this before. I saw this coming." So it's like him and Will, like, okay, Notre Dame. Yeah, I don't like the fact that we tied either, but we had a field goal blocked at the end. What are you gonna do?
Hey, they scored some points. It's better than last year. We couldn't get any points on the board. Could have more for a couple of bad plays, but hey, we can score some points.
And you know what? And you're right, Dan, because in a way it's that sense of instant gratification. It's like we drafted a number one running back. We want to see it now, Well,
like
we don't want to wait.
Well, we've been starved for so long now. We want something now. For many years we've been like, we need it. We've
been stuck in mediocrity for years.
Below mediocrity. You don't want mediocrity, below mediocrity.
So Ben, you're right. No, the O line was horrible last night.
Man,
that starting line was just garbage.
They better fix that before the game comes up next week. They need to go right back to the drawing table and decide what they want to do, because that Meredith at center and JPJ guard didn't work out. That middle was like, you need to run. You got to run the ball. You need at least to get that middle open a little bit. You can't depend on running outside. If you can't get the middle open, Jeanty ain't going nowhere. Nowhere.
Yeah, so JPJ played all the way through to the end of the third quarter. He finally came out at the start of the fourth. And you're right, Ben. He didn't look as good. For what I could see of him, he didn't look as good. That's for sure. I think it was still that feeling out of place that, he wasn't at center. He was at the right guard side. It just, I don't think anybody on the offensive line looked good at all last night. Not a single one. Not the first stringers anyway. That's for sure.
Remember last year they had him at the guard position. He didn't look too good there, but then when they moved back to center, play a lot better. So why would you change it?
Well, I think a lot of that was just the fact that he was just that much better of an offensive lineman versus Andre James too. So,
well, that's it.
Yeah,
maybe I don't know. Maybe they just get them used to playing that garbage is just in case. But other than that, I don't see. No, I don't know what their philosophy is.
too much Copacino. What? Bueno, go play on kick. Go play with the emojis over there. What's up, Casey Kid? Yeah, welcome to 2025. Same things. Some things change and others always stay the same. Yeah.
Right.
See, I like how Pete showed the players the game ain't over till the whistle blows and always play for the win. Preseason, regular season, playoff, Super Bowl. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I am too. I mean, I want the kid to succeed. I mean, we drafted him number 6 overall. I don't want to see the kid fail.
No, I don't see a bust.
No, and that's why I'm not holding him accountable for last night in a way, because he just wasn't getting the space to run the ball. You know, he had one play for 4 yards, and then every other play after that, it seemed like every time he got the ball, the defense was already in the backfield with him, giving him hugs, you know?
There's Bueno. He's on kick now.
Is he?
Yeah.
O-line and D-line. D-line did not look – oh, yeah, there he is. O-line and D-line did not look good. Not at all.
No, neither one of them. That's the most important. That's the most important part of the game. The trenches. They got to get that together.
A secondary looked the strongest on the defensive side. And Adams played out of his mind. Well, not out of his mind, but he played stupendously last night. He had a great game.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad we got him.
Yeah. I don't know if you all heard about the gym. What are the rumors? I'm curious what this is.
What's this? I heard something about that.
I don't know what the rumor is.
It says something about JPJ was arguing about him playing center and all that stuff. And
okay, yeah, I did hear that one. They said the rumors that they moved JPJ because he wasn't getting the offense. He wasn't able to call the protections. Yep, I did hear that.
Yeah.
Because when he was at center, it was Kappa during practices that was calling out the assignments. It wasn't JPJ. It was Kappa.
Yeah.
Because Kappa even said it in his little after practice interview that he was calling it out. You know, and like I said, I didn't even really get a chance to study Caleb Rogers to see how he did last night. Again, I couldn't even see him on the field because of just the way the offensive line was. As soon as the ball was snapped, it was horrible. You couldn't keep track of anybody. Yeah, Dolphins are better.
Yeah, sure.
What's up, Michael Campbell? What's going on, man? What's up, Ian? We're getting even more people in here now. He was a rock, good example for the kids. What are you referring to? What are we missing? Later, Scott, man. Good seeing you in here. I appreciate you popping in, man. Appreciate you. He was actually he was the former VP of the Booster Club. Actually, he was the VP before I. He was the VP before I. He didn't run, and then I applied for it and got it 12 years ago. But he's been in the club for 20 years. He's one of the founding members of the Booster Club.
JBJ is 22. Yeah, no, he's still young, but you know, he's still young.
I know where us Charger and Raider fans can agree. Think we're not the Browns. Yeah, really, right? I agree with that one 100%.
Hey, here we go. The Browns did okay tonight, so you know. But who they played against?
Who they play tonight?
Yeah, they played. Browns played the. Who did they play? I just got this watching
Titans, wasn't it?
No, Panthers. No, Detroit.
Oh, Panthers.
Detroit.
No, Detroit was playing Atlanta.
Oh, yeah, Panthers. Okay, Panthers. So yeah, Panthers, yeah. They both are dead in the same colors, so it's hard to tell.
Because nobody wants to come in, huh?
I guess not. Jackson, you can come in. You don't need an invite. You can just pop in.
Let's see. And we got to talk about all this shit again tomorrow night. But it'll be a different situation tomorrow night. It'll be a little bit more of a.
I didn't watch some tape. I didn't watch no tape today. I don't know. Because I want to see, like you said, I don't remember seeing Caleb Rogers even out there.
Yeah.
I know he was, but I didn't remember seeing him. Because, like I said, the whole line was just a mess.
Who we got next week? Oh, sorry, we got the 49ers. So we've got
Saturday.
So we've got a day or two of regular practice, I think, and then we've got a actual scrim game against them
Wednesday,
and then the actual game against them.
Jason Down said Rogers played. Yeah, he probably did, and Grant played, but like I said, didn't see that much of it. Maybe you can elaborate on that tomorrow night's show.
No, Detroit's playing right. Played today. Detroit.
It's over. They called the game.
Yeah.
That's why they play Atlanta.
Yeah, the Lions won 17-10. That was the final. Yeah, Cleveland and the Panthers. That's what it was. Wow, Patriots are up 41-18 now. Jesus.
Yeah, they did play. They played most of their stars in the beginning. So, I mean, not most of them, but a lot of them. Because McDermott got something to prove.
Bo had a decent game yesterday. Even Jamar Chase, 4 catches, 77 yards, and a TD.
Detroit God, the link's on top of my channel. If you want to pop in, dude, go ahead and hit the link. If you want to come in. It was a pleasure having you last week, so pop on there.
I would pop
Long as you're not beating up. This don't beat up your neighbor in the process, man. You can come on there. Beat your neighbor up.
So what is the schedule for next week? Let me look at that too. So we are playing. We got Saturday 4:00 game.
Yeah,
it's 4:00 my time. That's right, and it's at Allegiant too. That's right.
Yeah, it's our only home game in the preseason.
Yeah, because who we got week 3? Arizona, right?
Arizona.
And that should be a 4:00. Oh no, that's a Saturday night game at 10 p.m.
Everybody plays Saturday night. Everybody plays Saturday because that's the final preseason game.
Oh yeah, it is. Everybody's on that night.
Oh, you're on the road? Okay, cool. At least you're not beating people up.
Oh no, this game's other nights. There's 2 games on Thursday night that week. Then there's 1, 2, 3, 4 on Saturday. 4 on Friday. One of them's on Paramount, the Vikings Titans, and then all the other games are on Saturday night. Different times though. Some start at 12, 1 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 7. Yeah, we're the only night game at 10 o'clock, so we'll be on TV for that. That'll be on the NFL Network.
Yeah. I was saying though, the preseason ends on Saturday night.
Yeah, but what I was saying is we're the only game on TV at 10 o'clock, so we'll be able to see the whole thing, and it'll be while we're on, so we can do a watch party for our last call for that night. So we'll be able to watch the game while we're on show.
What's up, Rafa?
What's up, Rafa?
Hey, hello, everybody.
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Well, doing good. I was watching like preseason games, and I understand that I'm living in the East Coast, but I gotta tell you for this one, before my birthday came into midnight, and I'm just wanted to tell you,
good night, Dan.
Because the starting online, it really seems like really to struggle. because I just watched the whole game between Las Vegas Raiders versus Seattle Seahawks. The run blocking was abysmal, and the pass protection was not much better because outside of Geno and Jacoby Myers, we have basically all those
Later, Dan.
starters
Have a good
play
night.
at least 2
Yeah, Dan, good night.
series. Oh,
You're good, Ralph. Keep going.
oh,
Yeah,
okay. I just all right. So out of the sync because they now look good, and they're out of the sync, and it almost seemed like the right of the 12. And I understand that the Stars seems like it's not that really great because they're right now we're playing like two of us, and they look like, oh, this is gonna be like a problem. But it's reasonable to be concerned. I mean, they don't want to say it like the room, but it's worthless to discuss. But the starting online yesterday was like the same, like most of those games last year, and they struggle a bit. And I know some people that say, "Oh, I understand this is the preseason," but they need to improve a lot of this one because it's like the same that ended season well. I mean, there's the new scheme, switching positions for all the three interior of line, like live contact all off season, and basically play calling and tackling was very easy to preseason, but they're not to worry about it. But we had to need to stop rotating offensive line and let those guys get for the next few weeks. Because if we want to,
Okay. You done?
yes.
Okay.
I thought he froze for a second. I was like, is this
I thought you took a pause. So I was there. Oh, you finished? Hey, welcome to the show, bro.
Yeah, I finished.
Hey, welcome to the show, brother.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Living the dream.
I can barely hear you.
Yeah, can't hear you.
All right, let me fix that.
Let's see. Try again. I just turned your mic up.
Can you hear me now?
Still
I hope you
same.
Yeah, it's. Yeah, I think they have a lot of issues with the microphone of Rody. I think.
We can hear him, but it's really low.
Can you hear me now?
No, it still sounds like you're 2 rooms away.
Yeah.
Actually, they're playing low. Actually, because I was hearing, but the microphone sounds really low.
Oh, I can hear him, but it sounds like he's yelling from 2 rooms away.
Yeah.
Oh, they had 2 rooms away. Okay.
Gravy messaged me. He's going to be coming in too.
Okay. Did you turn his mic up already? Yeah, you did, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, I turned the volume up on it.
Say something, Ro. You see.
Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. I was fixing all the camera.
Are you on your laptop or you?
No, I always on my computer.
No, not you.
Not you.
Oh,
It's off the road.
Not you, Raph.
We got you. We can hear you fine.
Aunt Six says, quick question for the panel. One thing that disappointed you the most from the game yesterday, and one play you will cut after yesterday's game.
The one player I'll cut?
Disappointing thing for me, offensive line. It was just horrible. I'm going to go out for a smoke before Gravy comes back and before Rhodey comes back in too. So I'll be right back.
I would say both sides of the ball line, defense and offense. The offense couldn't block, and defense could not get any penetration or stop the run game. But the player I would cut from yesterday, it's hard to say on 6 because it's a preseason game. They trying out everybody. So I guess a little bit more because Pete Carroll was shoving players in left and right. So I guess a little bit more. What's up, Sacktown?
What's up, Chris?
So yeah, I'm gonna say.
Capitan. What's up, man?
So I'm gonna. The most important things on both sides of the ball, both lines, defense and offense. The DBs played well. Jamal Adams played excellent. Run game was a little better than it usually be because we actually have 4.0 yards per carry as opposed to like 2.8 yards per carry from last year. The receivers, yeah, some good highlights. But other than that, I don't know who I will cut yet. I would that they play the 49ers and see. What say you, Rafa?
I think there's one thing that I was like really disappointed is Jackson Powers Johnson. And I was just like,
Hold on,
man,
Raph. Hold on, Raph. I'm sorry. Just throw that thought. Say something, bro.
Can you hear me now?
Oh my God.
All right.
Yes, we can. All right, go.
All right.
Go ahead,
Proceed, sir.
What's up, Brody Raider?
What's going on?
Go ahead, Raph. You got the mic.
oh, okay. There was one guy that really disappointed, which is Jackson Powers Johnson, because I don't know what the transition between the pro and college might be like the toughest position, but he was practicing at the right guard, and it's not really new to guard position as really well, but he doesn't like play at the same time because they say go to the brought it to help Jackson Powers Johnson said before the snap and read the defense, but the plan isn't working. I mean, he's physically a center because if he's lacking in knowledge, you can might develop him, not pushing him to like a different position. But he has like the strength that Meredith Simple lacks, and that's the reason why the run game looks very bad. And I was disappointed at all.
Well, they said the rumors were that he couldn't call the plays for offensive line, so that's what the rumor was. They probably need to learn a little bit more from the college to the pros. He probably got to learn a little more how to call those things. And as far as him playing guard, he's too valuable of offensive line not to have him in the game somewhere, one way or the other. So he's too valuable. A guy can block. Guys like to hit people, so you can't just take him out.
Well, but you also got to remember something is that this is just one game. If he starts getting the offense, he's got 3 more weeks to start getting better, then they'll throw him back at center. That's not. But he has to be able to read read coverages, read protections, and all that. So if he can get that done, they'll move him back to center.
Yeah, I think so too on that. But like I said, he's just trying to mix things up, trying different things, see what he like. In practice, you can't really see anything till you get in real game situations. So they're seeing how it looks. I'm sure they're going to fix things doing practice. I know that for a fact because they can't go through a season like this. Just like be last season. Can't run the ball. Can't protect the quarterback. Can't go through that.
Well, no. I think this first preseason game. I think it was just plug and play, see what we got. I'm not putting too much stock into it, to be honest with you, at all. Like people were saying that Jeanty's a bust, trash. They shouldn't even be watching. They shouldn't be watching football. They have no idea what they're talking about.
Well, he had 3 carries.
Yeah, behind a line, Barry Sanders couldn't even get yardage off of that last night.
Yeah.
So no.
Bo Jackson couldn't.
Jesus couldn't. That guy walked on water.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, no, I'm not putting any stock into this game at all.
You guys see there's reports saying that NFL could punish Geno and Max for flipping the bird. Well, they do what they want.
Good. Let them. That's his Raider initiation.
And there we go. Fine. That's the way we play. That's what we do. Welcome to the nation. That's what we do.
I know. When you want them to be a patriot and give them a kiss on the lips, no. Go with their asses off.
No.
Give him a Christian Wilkins kiss.
Oh, whoa. Too soon.
Man, well, we don't want to get banned. We don't want to get banned now. Be careful, man. We don't want to get banned.
Yeah, way too soon for that.
All right.
Wilkins now gets paid his $35 million, so he's gonna try to sue us for his money. So be careful.
Well, if he gets his money, he can have his sex change, so he's good to go.
Are you too, Rody?
Not me, him.
Oh my god!
It's too. That's not too soon.
No, that was way too soon.
Okay, man. I got what you guys are going at now. I'll hold my comments.
Yeah, that was fine.
Yeah.
I was good with you, man.
But yeah, the only real concern I really had last night, besides the O-line, was anytime Seattle got outside on the run, nobody was running contain. The corners weren't coming up, linebackers were biting inside. They weren't. I mean, and that's basic football, and that really concerned me because that's football 101 right there.
Yeah.
So
because the whole line got most of the yards on the outside. As you watched the game, he broke all the way to the outside. There was nobody that contained him. Nobody come up on him. I don't know what kind of defense they were playing. I know they were probably playing this type of Bella style defense. They weren't showing their hand out there, but you still got to contain that. You only got to get outside.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I mean, that was probably the most vanilla offense and defense you'll ever see in the NFL. But that's just basic football. That's just basic football, and that scared me a little bit. So,
Yeah, you get much better. Well, Kuntz didn't look like Kuntz. I don't know if he's still trying to get to that game speed because he's been out for a whole year, so it'll probably take him a little bit. Of course, you didn't have backs in there, of course. Why would you? It's not important. So, still, even the guys that are going to be second string or try to make this team need to do a better job at that.
yeah, and honestly, that's the cornerback's role. So what are the cornerbacks doing? They're not looking back. They're just that needs some work. I mean, that defensive, the back of the defense did better than I thought they would do, but they still need a lot of work.
Yeah, I agree 100% because I think Porter did a good job. Stokes did a great job on covering receivers, but then the safeties also got to be on par too with that. Chin did a great job. Not Chin. Paulo did a good job. I didn't see Chin too much in the game.
Yeah, I didn't see him. But I think Paulo, that interception, that was a thing of beauty.
He just stretched on and grabbed it. That was good.
Yeah. Shen did not have a good game in my opinion. I mean, he's missing tackles and out of position and stuff. That's my opinion.
There was a lot of missed tackles last night.
God, it was ridiculous.
There was a bunch of arm tackles, trying to make arm tackles. They was not wrapping up anything.
Yeah. Well, they're not ready because they weren't teaching that the training camp. It was just basically hit the guy and he was down. So we'll see how that progresses.
You don't teach tackling because if you're playing football to the levels they play through, you know how to tackle. That's not it. Teaching them is that they weren't out there trying to get hurt or get hurt themselves or whatever because what happened on Saturday with Lonnie Johnson Jr. So I think Jay had mentioned it earlier. They were kind of like, just hit them but not hit them. It's not real. It's not a real game. So I want to be here the rest of the season. So maybe that could be one back of their heads. This is the preseason. Who cares?
Yeah, I think a lot of that was business decisions. So that's what I'm saying. Like that first game, I don't put much stock into it. It's basically a get comfortable. Let's see what we got kind of a thing. Now, if it looks like that at week 3, okay, that's a problem.
Here we got problems.
Yeah,
then we got problems. But like I said, I was looking for certain things, and things I was looking for I didn't see. I want to see the old line actually going to block for Jeanty. They didn't. I was looking to see if defensive line can penetrate and get some pressure up the middle. They didn't. So I was looking for the D-backs who cover the receivers. They did most part. They did pretty well on that. I think they probably still need some more work, like you said, especially in the run game. They need some more work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard what you just said too about by week. So that's what I was saying. If by week 5 we still look like we on right now, our season's done. It's over.
So
we'll be in such a deep hole at that point. We'll never players lose confidence. You know,
I'm saying if we look like this at week 3 of the
Yeah.
preseason, we're in trouble.
oh god, yeah,
Because I was watching the Patriot game. That O
dude, they look
line,
good.
absolutely destroyed the Commanders' defensive line. I mean,
Yeah.
they just wrecked them.
And they got a decent defensive front too. That was mostly a lot of their second stringers from what they said at the start of the game, but man, they still did a number on them.
Yeah, they pulling down 50 points. Like, Jesus.
Yeah,
Jeff, did you see the whole Brady thing before the Patriot game?
I
Tell
saw
me-
clips. Yeah,
Tell me that didn't just make your butthole pucker.
yeah, I'm watching that. I'm like, we were talking about it. I think Chris said it. He goes, imagine. Too bad he wasn't wearing a Patriots. A Raiders shirt. I said, yeah, it'd be nice if he was there with a Raiders polo on or a Raiders.
Oh, that
hat.
would have been better. Oh yeah.
They
God,
would have
that
thrown
just-
him on, and they'd be like, "Get the fuck out of here!" Fucking
Oh
guy.
God, that hurt. Just
God, I
watching
hate
that hurt.
team. I hate that goddamn team. That team with a passion.
Well, I want to hear something funny. One of my ex-girlfriends works at Patriot Place.
Oh, really?
And yeah, pretty big place up there. And
Yeah,
oh God, I used to hear from her all the goddamn time.
I believe it.
All the time.
Are you going to the game or
Yeah, I already got my tickets.
where you sitting?
Yeah. I'm not rich, so I'm up in section. I'm in section 300.
I got
Before God.
lucky. I'm gonna be down at 126.
Oh, I hate you right now.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't pay
Jeff,
for it. It was a surprise to me. So
Yeah.
I'm like, okay.
Jeff's wife took care of him on that one, man.
Yeah,
I
she
mean,
did. She got 2 tickets. My son's going to his first ever Raiders game. So
Yeah.
Hey,
Plus, she hooked up
well,
the.
you've met JT before, my kid. Yeah,
Yeah,
so he'll
yeah.
be there.
I was gonna say, but his wife is the shit. So
No doubt. She also hooked him up. Got him those tailgate spots. 3 tailgate spots for that game.
We got 3
Oh, you got-
spots now.
you got spots for the game?
Yeah, we got 3 tailgate spots for the Black Hole. So
Oh God.
we're gonna. I mean, there's so many people coming out here for that game. It's insane. That party's gonna be jamming Saturday night.
I know.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say. I mean, I know this, whatever, but talk to Union Station about after 10 o'clock.
Well, a lot of these guys are staying in Boston, so they're gonna have to catch the last train out of Providence, which is 11 o'clock. They're gonna make sure they're back up in Boston. They're gonna be stranded in Providence because a lot of the good stuff they want to do is up in the Boston area anyway. So I mean, I get it. Most people come out to the West Coast. The first city you think of is Boston.
Yeah.
You don't think of Rhode Island and Providence. But like I told all of them, I said, keep in mind that Raiders come here. They stay in Providence. Most NFL teams stay in Providence when they come to play the Patriots. They don't stay up in Boston. They usually
Yeah,
stay
they
at the
stay-
Renaissance.
What's up, Gravy?
Yeah, or the Omni.
Yeah.
What's up? How you doing?
Hopefully, we'll find
How's
out
it
ahead of time.
Hey,
you go.
Gravy, welcome to the show, brother. How you doing?
What's up, Gravy?
Thank you, Chris, Jeff, my boy Rafa, and I can't see that good, but Roddy Raider, how you doing,
Yeah.
bud?
Robbie.
What's up?
Always good to see Tactile. Always good to talk to you guys. How you guys doing?
Yeah, there's 2 Rhode Islanders in here now, so I'm not the only one that's going to get my balls busted
Uh-oh.
for my accent.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Disclaimer.
we about to party.
Hey, disclaimer. I'm originally from
Oh,
LA,
my.
so
Where are you from?
Oh, I didn't know that.
yeah. I'm
Where?
originally born and raised in LA, so
Oh,
no.
shit.
but I
He knows
lived.
what's up.
Oh.
He knows what's up. He knows what's up there.
I'm still out here.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Oh man, I had to take off my glasses because I know Gravy's here, but I know he's here.
Yeah, I don't want you looking at me. I don't want you looking at me. What's up, Rafa?
Oh, I'm doing good, Gravy. I'm
Thank you for
doing
coming to
good.
my show this morning. They were coming to my show this morning. Jeff too. They was.
Oh yes,
enjoyed it.
yes. I just watched your entire show. I mean, that
Oh,
was
did you?
that was very good. And yeah, you understand that over the last weeks you saw one of my shows before.
Yeah. You were muted.
I didn't mute him. He muted himself.
We can't hear you.
He's like, I'm talking too much.
What are you reading there, bro? What are you reading there? You turn yourself off. I bet you that was the best Raider game you ever said, man, and you muted yourself. What's up? It was bound to happen. It was bound to happen. That was your best Raider game right there.
Oh, God.
So great. What do you think? I didn't get a chance to watch the show this morning. I had to go do some things this morning. Well, so what do you think about that Raider game yesterday?
It was I was very disappointed. You know, I was hearing your show earlier. You guys know me.
I just muted myself.
I know that if it's gonna be I wasn't upset. I was just like a fan upset because I expected this to happen. I've been saying we're gonna have problems in the secondary. I've been saying we're not gonna recover from Wilkins not being there, and we better stop the freaking run. You know, we better stop the run because we got 5 linebackers, 6, 7 linebackers that do that. And we got a bunch of safeties that stop the run, and they rushed for 170 yards against us. 100 yards in the first half, mind you, with the third running back that was there and a piece of shit offensive line. So it wasn't unexpected. I know we need to do a lot of work. The time frame that I was hearing, you know, on your show, Jeff, was I ain't taking no excuses, man. This attitude that Raider fans have of, it's just a preseason game is what we got a lot of problems, and they got to be fixed in a week. In 1 week, the next time we play San Francisco, we come out. I expected a whole different team to come out. I don't know if I'm the only one that's saying this, but I didn't see no Pete Carroll in that team yesterday night.
They came out flat right from the get-go.
They came out. They came out lackadaisical, 3 and out, and then that's it from your starters. That couldn't be the game plan. That couldn't be what do we do? Say, oh no, I'm not gonna let my rookie running back behind this. That, you know what I said on my show was that little trickery or rotation that you tried to do, it didn't work. It didn't work, and it's time to make the change back. It's time to make the change back because JPJ didn't play good where he was at. So I hate to break your hearts or whatever. The JPJ, it's at the point, and I know Jeff agreed with me that we're at the point where JPJ can't do any wrong. We love him so much, but they can't take the fact that JPJ played like shit yesterday night. He didn't play well.
He showed he was human last night. He's not good in certain circumstances. He showed his weakness. There's no choice about it.
It didn't work.
Yeah.
No.
It didn't work, bro. And that experiment needs to be wiped out. Good try. It was cool. But it looks like a dude. You know, the guy is outlandish saying, I don't like, you know, besides him going to the coach and saying, I don't like it. I respect the dude's going to be a captain of our team, bro. You know what I mean? So it's put him in the best position to be successful. And that position is center. You know, he's decorated for that. I didn't mind the move because I know he'll be an all-pro guard, but it looks like he doesn't want to play there. So
I think I think the like team sees that and they're like, okay, we tried it. I don't think I think they know, you know. So I
hope they do.
Yeah, they'll be figured out real quick.
Well, this isn't Josh McCann.
But if you put yourself in a situation to where you're going to embarrass yourself, because I felt for these dudes saying, man, you know, where is this high-powered creativity that I know it was a vanilla offense. That's something I would do on the first preseason game, okay? But just because it's vanilla doesn't mean don't run it right. You know what I mean? Don't run it right. It looked all jacked up out there. It was just wrong.
It wasn't just vanilla. It was completely inept. Like the offense was going nowhere. And I've said this a few times already tonight. It seemed like every time the ball was snapped, like I purposely wanted to see what the offensive line was going to do and how good they were going to look in certain situations. I couldn't follow who half the players were on the offensive line because when that ball was snapped, they were just all a big jumbled mess. Everybody was running every which way but. It's like guys weren't understanding who they needed to block, what their assignment was.
Mm-hmm.
Jeanty didn't stand a chance running the ball. Every time he got the ball, the defense was already in the backfield with him.
Yeah.
He had one run for 4 yards, and then the rest of his was all negative yards after that.
Negative yards. Poor guy, bro. Poor guy. And then Jeff, I questioned, and I don't know if you guys did, is that I questioned throwing a little screen pass to our slowest receiver that's out there, bro. You know what I mean? You got two guys that want to Trey Tucker and got that you saying is having a bomb ass sessions in OTAs, and they're running 4.3s. We're bragging about that, but you give it to a guy that's a 4.6 40, and a tunnel screen. I go, what happened to the man? It was like unexpected shit. And then what pissed me off the most, Jeff, is when I kind of wanted to turn off the TV, is when I seen Aiden O'Connell doing the tush push. That pissed me off so bad, bro.
Terrible.
The slowest quarterback probably in the NFL doing a freaking tush push. I was like, what are we doing?
I don't think I think they're going to get rid of him. I think O'Connell's trade bait.
That wasn't funny though. It was like almost funny. Like, are you joking?
It was funny, bad fun. It's like, what the hell are you guys doing? Why'd you put him in for a push?
I mean, because we were watching that last night, a bunch of us on here, and I was like, the first time he tried, I'm like, he didn't get that. He
stepped back. His first step was backwards, and then he went forward. I was gonna get some momentum from that with your slow ass.
Yeah,
that was a long 1 yard. That was a long run.
You do a push. You don't step back 1 foot. You actually go forward. You're going back. We're like, dude, what are you doing?
It was horrible.
That was a gift. That was a gift. That was a gift. That's what I was. That was a gift.
You know what? And you can even ask Jeff. You can even ask Jeff if you watch the show. I didn't want to say what I said this morning, but it was deep feeling the way I felt. You know what I mean? I was like, nah, man, this isn't right. We did not look good, bro. It looked the same. It looked the same. The same stuff happened that we had problems with last year. We couldn't stop the run, right? And we got these linebackers, 7 linebackers we got that are good, that are known to stop the run, right? And they're over here missing tackles, tackling the guys after they got 10 yards, right? And we didn't stop the run. And balls in the middle of the field again. Contain on the outside. How many times has Patrick Graham has done this to us? When you learn football at 8 years old, when I used to teach Pee Wee, that's what you learn. The first thing you teach your defensive end is don't let no one get outside you. That's contain. You know what I mean?
That's right.
That's exactly what he said.
Happened?
You know how to do that shit early. You know how to keep don't let the guy run outside.
What happened?
Run the middle.
It's the same shit.
Keep that guy to the beef of your defense, which is the middle. Keep him to the beef.
It was the same stuff.
Outside.
I mean, that's true. That's true enough. But I just wanted to keep it like really short because that's why the reason that the offensive line can block and the defense could tackle. Because I know this is the preseason and they just wanted to hang around with vanilla. But remember this one, because we have a bunch of no-names wide receivers that really show up at our last preseason and they did nothing on the regular season. But I just wanted to keep like really short because I'm going to be like motivational coach. Because it is time to pour ourselves while we are here to practice and, of course, play football. It's about mentality, it's about intent, because we don't want to hear any excuses. I know this is the first game of the preseason that we just really thought that it didn't work because our scheme is not working very good because we're just trying to get like 4-3-3-2, but we had to do something. We had to improve our defense because it's not like the first time we see it like really similar. Because it's time to make an action that can make great plays. Because I just wanted to tell, like, if I was the coach right there, I just wanted to say, get your ass out of the sofa, wake the fuck up, choose violence, and play football. So that's the reason why we need it for. Because I understand that we want to forget all those mistakes around for the 2024-2025 season. It is now Antonio Pierce. This is a brand new scheme, but we had to improve because Rome wasn't built for one day. because we had to to improve, but it's not gonna be really easy at all.
So just
I can't wait to see that. I can't wait to see that 4-3-3-2 defense come out next week, bro. Can't wait to 4-3-3-2. I can't wait to see that.
Oh, they're going to be blitzing the hell out of them next week. I think they're going to bring the house next week.
Just added
After,
just added a. Nobody said 4-3-3-2.
That's 12 players.
Just want to give a shout out to everybody that's in the chat. If you all, anybody that's new here, make sure you hit that thumbs up, hit the subscribe, hit the sub, hit the thumbs up, hit the notification also. In the chat here, you got myself, 401 Raider Jeff. Next to me, you've got Chris 4 Raiders podcast. Make sure you get over to his channel. Above me, you've got Captain Rafu Show. Make sure you get over to his channel and sub to him. He puts out some pretty good content too. There's a lot of UFC stuff too. So if you're into UFC fighting and
also Jeff, not
Spanish,
only
go to his channel for sure.
Yeah, I just
and then
wanted
Gravy
to tell
on the other end there. You've got Gravy's got his channel. And he's also on Raider Nation Live, along with Lowe and,
Check it out, man.
And Gabe. So make sure you guys check out everybody. Hit those thumbs up, notifications. We appreciate everybody that's been in here tonight. We appreciate everybody coming in.
Thank you. Thank you.
We've had a lot of new people in here tonight.
Yeah, we did.
What's up, all eyes?
Man, man, Chris been getting so many views. I think he buying that shit, bro. You buying views or what?
Shit, what do you mean? I can't afford that.
I was over here looking at Jeff. I was looking at the show you had. Jeff had, like 500-600 views, and he got 1,000-something views for Chris. I'm like,
I was shocked my damn self when I saw it. Said, Jeff, guess what?
But that's fine because I've hit all my metrics for the monetization stuff. So it's like I don't have a problem if people go and watch it off of his end. Give him the views and the hours. And
well, let's get Jeff demonetized now, okay? So
no. You'll see the show clear out really fast. Everybody. Go on.
Trying to give me more stuff for my little show I got.
Okay, so let me ask.
Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
No, sorry. So let me all ask you something. After last night's wonderful performance, who would you be shocked to see stay on the team? I'm going with Zamir White. I think he's gone.
How about Zamir White? Running back kickoffs, bro? You like that? You see that?
Yeah, that was crazy.
They don't know what to do. They don't know what to do with him. They put him back there at kickoff. I bet you that's what it is.
Yeah, well, they got Jeanty. Jeanty's right behind him on kickoffs on the depth chart.
I'm going to say Mumford.
Mumford?
That's a good one, Sacktown. It's a good one.
Yeah. Yep.
I got two.
Because I was liking him over Dylan Parham, but I mean, after what I've been seeing, training camp and stuff, I know it's not much, but Mumford just looked bad last night. What did they keep in the fourth quarter or into the fourth quarter? He still wasn't doing shit.
Yeah,
I don't know. Man. I'm seriously trying to think of who.
I gotta see one more game. Let's see.
You know what I think? I'm done with that, Chris. We can't say, it's only the first game. I've heard that, man, but we gotta be ready, bro. Why can't the fucking Raiders be ready first game of preseason, man? We're conditioned to say that, man. I'm not saying that.
I'm not saying that. They said who you want to get rid of right now. I said, well, I got you want to get.
No, I heard you say it's only the first game.
Rebel says half the team.
It's only the first game. We'll see next week. The same shit.
No,
what do you think these guys been doing 2 months, bro? What do you think these guys?
I want to see one more game. Let's see. Well, he was that bad in the first game.
All of them. There ain't one. There's a bunch of them that need to go right now. Right now, they need to get fucking rid of all these dudes that play like shit in the fourth quarter.
Great, I miss arguing.
All of them.
I miss arguing. I miss so much.
But it's not it. I'm hearing saying it's the first game of preseason. Did Seattle have a problem playing in the first preseason game? I don't, why are we always the fans that say, "Oh, it's only preseason next week"? No, and then what are we gonna do? If things don't pan out, we're gonna say, "Oh, the third preseason," which no starters are ever play.
They get this shit done that next weekend.
Well, now
like crazy, yeah.
it should have been done, bro.
They got reorganized.
42 was Matt Jones. You know what?
Now
I'm
we
gonna
get
Matt
it.
Jones.
all that gotta be taken care of by next week. If not, then it's gonna be crap. You know, they're gonna look like crap again, like last year.
Matt Jones looked like shit last night.
You tell me something positive that happened yesterday, there, Chris.
Matt
Tell
Jones.
me something positive you see.
Jamal
Tell me something
Adams.
positive that you seen yesterday.
Oh, definitely Jamal.
Well, yeah, Jamal Adams is positive. D-backs look better than I thought they would. I think
The defensive backs did.
The D-backs on the pass, they look better than I thought they would.
Dude.
No, Gravy, in all honesty, I thought the secondary was going to be the weakest part of our game last night, but I think it was the offensive line and the defensive line. The secondary looked better than I thought they were going to be.
That's what
I'm not saying they were great, but they looked better than I thought they were going to be.
And know who else? Know who else had a great game? I haven't heard is Geno Smith. Man, he hit everybody. He was accurate as fuck. He hit that back shoulder pass that was dropped to Thornton or whatever. Thornton dropped it. It was a beautiful pass.
It's an incompletion. They had the 3 plays.
That's not on.
Hit him in the hand.
That's not on Geno.
Not his fault.
That's not on Geno. That's a rookie receiver.
I was like saying, that's a Jeanty. That's a Jeanty had a good game. That's a Jeanty had a good game. He only ran about 3 times with negative yards. And you gonna ball out?
No.
Well,
we saying Thornton had a good game with 2 drop balls and a missed catch and 1 catch.
No, I didn't say he had a good game. I said he dropped the passes. I said he was dropping passes.
Jacoby Myers even dropped the ball with Geno.
Fine. Let him do it in preseason. As long as he doesn't do it.
The only receiver that semi got busy
should have been 3 for 3.
Was Jackson.
He should have been 3 for 3.
Yeah, Jackson
had a good game. That kid had a good game.
He didn't get enough time for me. I ain't gonna judge him. Just imagine, it would have been better if he just extended. You know, I didn't like what Chip did in the beginning. I thought Chip was going to come out totally different. I don't know if you guys thought that. You know, that wasn't like Chip Kelly type step, man, that I seen there. It wasn't like him. You know, usually I don't give a shit what they run. I don't give a shit what they do. I'm going to attack you. It didn't look like that. It looked like he was being submissive, waiting for the defense to come to him. And that's not Chip Kelly that I remember. You know, you get soft on me, bro. You just checking things out. He ain't like that.
They look kind of passive. He didn't want to do anything. I don't know if he's just trying to hide shit. They didn't want to show the rest of the NFL, but he looked very passive because they, you know, Chip Kelly run the offense. The play clock don't get down to 1 second. Here's a play clock going on 1 second almost every other play.
Oh, with AOC it is. AOC it will, bro.
Great point.
That's
a great point, Chris.
Somebody said
that's a great point,
Greg
Chris.
Olsen was calling the plays last night. I heard somebody say that too. I'm like, I don't know where you saw that.
That what?
Chip Kelly was on the sideline with headphones on with the playbook. So it can be him.
Somebody said that. I think somebody said it in your show today in the chat. You might not have caught it.
Olsen was on the sideline too with headphones on.
But I did see it. I did see somebody say that.
What's his name going to be with them too? His coordinator. I mean, his quarterback coach. But I just didn't understand. It didn't seem the head coach wasn't in it. Carroll wasn't in them, and Chip Kelly definitely offense wasn't flowing until Cam Miller got in there. When AOC got in there, man, that offense was so out of. It looked so slow. They react to the way he plays, man. That offense was taking forever to line up, get to the huddle, do all this shit. When Cam Miller was in there, man, shit was going. You get a first down, bull, you're moving back up there and say what's up. You could do tempo with him. You can't do tempo with fucking AOC.
Well, AOC is like his exact opposite. His exact
different
opposite
gear.
Yeah,
we can't get rid of him because he's a good.
Yeah, but his game plays the way he did. But AOC, he doesn't run. Chip Kelly needs a running quarterback. That's his MO. That's his style. So AOC is going to go. He's not. He won't be the week one.
Sloppy pay offensively. bad blocking up front. We cannot deny that. We seen that, man. We can't get on. If one dude in that offensive line say they had a good game, bro. All of them look bad, bro.
Yeah,
All of them
I
didn't look good.
Even Miller missed a few blocks too. You know,
And
so
the way that rolls, Jeff, one of them doesn't do their assignment. All of them are fucked, bro.
Nobody's escaping that game.
I think
on an offensive line that can say they had a good game. If they say to themselves that they had a good game, then they're crazy.
You can't nitpick in there, bro.
Ridiculous.
You can't nitpick. You know, JPJ got his game on, but everybody else sucked. Come on now, you gotta see that. You gotta see that. You know, I just didn't like the experiment, bro. It didn't pan out for him, and I hope it changes. If we're gonna roll with that, then we gotta accept it. But
I hope they don't.
It didn't look good, bro.
They didn't look like they was playing together, like Jeff said. There's like a bunch of white jerseys out there, all bunched up all together. They didn't play together.
Mm-hmm.
So, Rafa left.
Yeah. And it can't be like they're learning offensive line play. They're in different positions. They're in different positions. I understand that, but this ain't new that they've been doing this. You know what I mean? It ain't new. So just do what you're supposed to do. It's easy for me to say that, but I don't know if people know that once you get the game plan and you know where you're supposed to be at, that's the deal. That's the deal. That's what you got to do. And it just looked all corrupt and messed up. Poor Aston Jeanty, man. Yesterday with how they did him like that. Poor Aston Jeanty. It made him look like shit. He might have not got those runs because it was a 3-and-out. But maybe he would have did something if you would have did your job. And that's the offensive line's responsibility.
True.
It was a bad showing all around for that. I wasn't happy with them at all.
Yeah, because that last play he had, we got lost 3-4 yards. That guy came in clean, untouched. He just came in clean. Like, geez, nobody even chipped him now. He had no shot. None at all. He tried, but by the time it was too late.
But no, you got to say, all right, that's cool for Aston Jeanty because he realized how fast these dudes are now. You know what I mean? He knows that these defensive linemen ain't playing. They're fast, bro. You know what I mean? They're just as fast as anybody that was in my college. This is different. So he realizes that now. He got a whiff for getting stuck. Because he did. He got stuck.
The defensive linemen are faster than linebackers in college. So, yeah, you got to be ready for it. And they hit hard.
Way faster. They're way faster, bro.
Did you catch any of the Patriots game tonight? Did you see?
Yeah, I did. They look great. They look. Oh man, it's gonna be a tough one over there. The way we look, why can't we be like that, man?
I know. Exactly. When Corey came in, I was like, man, the fucking Raiders, man. I mean, the Patriots offensive line, they look so damn good.
Why can't we get our shit together? Why we always got problems? Why we always switching shit around? We think we got a solid coach that does things old school and right. And why you messing with this dude, man? Why you messing with this procedure?
They said last night's game looked like it was coached by Antonio. That's
I don't want to disrespect Pete Carroll. I don't want to disrespect Pete Carroll and his staff.
I just didn't want to say it out loud. I really did.
I don't want to say it out loud, but I'll agree. It looks like the same shit, Jeff.
Yeah, it does. Exactly the same as last year. We couldn't block. Well, we ran decent later, but we couldn't block. We couldn't run. We couldn't protect the quarterback. Yeah.
I mean, let's put it this way. I felt so good before that game kicked off. You know, we were in the studio already. We were on for an hour before the game started, so everybody was feeling good. You know, it's like the game's going to start. It's great. We're going to get to see the Raiders play tonight. And first time we touched the ball, it's like talk about the air getting sucked right out of the stadium. It's like, oh, you got to be shitting me. Here we go again. You know, and it didn't get much better. You know?
Nothing changed. It was exactly the same as last year. Same thing.
Huey, thank you for the super chat there. Great live,
Joey, my boy.
You got the link. I sent it to you. So whenever you're ready, pop in.
I sent him too.
I thought Chewy was gonna be here, man. I thought Chewy was gonna be. I got two guys from Fresno in the chat. It's gonna be dope. It's gonna be a dope panel.
Oh wait. Fresno.
2 Rhode Islands.
I gotta go.
You can't be up with the Fresno dude? That's cool. I never been in New England. I ain't never been in New England, but I ain't gonna talk shit. Oh, you from LA though, huh? You don't
Yeah,
like
I'm from
Fresno?
LA.
Oh, it's like that. It's like you from LA. All right.
So I can.
All right. I'm a good guy, bro. I used to be a knucklehead, but that was like 30 years ago, bro. That was 30 years ago when I was doing.
I think it was more like 30 minutes ago.
My kids take care of that shit now.
Yeah, tackling was bad last night. There was, you know what? There were more bad things to take away from that game than positive stuff. Seriously, you know, 5 negative things right off the bat. All 5 offensive linemen at the start of that game. All 5 of them looked like garbage.
And another thing nobody's mentioned here is they were so undisciplined. How many penalties were there?
10 penalties.
Yeah, they were so undisciplined.
That's the old Raiders of old. That's really old. They lead league in penalties. That's what they look like.
Well,
come on.
Yeah, we haven't been the last few years.
Yeah.
You know,
what it is.
That's
what it is that the unexcusable ones, like is it Roddy? Rowdy? All right.
Raider.
Yeah. Rhodey Raider. All right. That's New Englandish right there. That sounds like Rhodey Raider. What it was that the dumb penalties we did more of.
Mm-hmm.
The dumb stuff, the offside, lining up wrong, holding. Holding a defensive player, holding an offensive player. I never understand that. What the hell are you holding an offensive player for when they're trying to move you? You know what I mean?
That was Lalu, wasn't it? Back to back.
We're not new, Ricky.
That's a dumb penalty. That's a dumb penalty to do. And Lalu, the guy we're suspecting to be Wilkins, replacement, gets 2 in a row.
Back to back, yeah. I don't understand that penalty. How do you hold the offensive lineman?
Let the chains move back. We never got first downs on penalties. It's just the same old shit, man. And I was like, God, I just felt like the way I did last year. I was ready, man. I was ready to change my mind, Jeff. Chris. No, I am. I was ready to change my mind, saying, you know what? These motherfuckers are gonna mess around and tear this game up. I came out mad. And with a bunch, I was gonna have a live right after that game for the shit I was thinking about. I said, you know what, I'm gonna calm down a little bit.
Gravy, are you coming out for the New England game?
Nah, sir, I can't do that. I'll be at the home opener though in Vegas. I
don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about that. Come out for the Patriot game. I want to have a beer with this man.
All right, I don't drink anymore. I've been sober 10 years though, but I'll have a soda and you can have a beer. We still have the same chit chat. I'm with that.
There are a few guys that I do shows with that are coming out. I don't know if do you ever watch the Raider Connection when I do on Wednesday nights?
Yeah, sometimes.
Leo that's on there.
Leo's going.
10. Those 2 are coming out here. Turf is going to be out here. Raider Fan 32, he'll be here. Will, who I'm on with Tuesday nights for the Black Hole one, the Notorious podcast. He'll be out here for that too. There's a few others. We had Mike on Wednesday night with us from Raiders Against the World. He's coming out.
Oh, hell yeah. Good dude. Great dude.
Yeah, we got there's even more people now coming out here within the last couple of days than there were before that. So it's like, hopefully last night's game doesn't deter them from coming out.
Yeah, right.
Between last night's game and if any of them watch the Patriots game, they're going to be like, oh, shit, I don't want to spend money for that.
You should do
they ain't missing no beat, Jeff. I agree with you.
That's what pisses me off.
Yeah, they look good. They look good tonight. Like, damn. 48
Bring
points.
back Jared Mayo as their head coach, quick. Fire Vrabel. Actually, fire Vrabel and put McDaniels in charge again. Put him as the head coach there. Then we'll see what happens.
But even
AOC 2, he'll take AOC 12. He's the one that drafted him. He'll go there. We'll trade with
I was watching that offense today, and McDaniels just ran the shit out of it.
Yeah, he did.
They did not let what's his name
throw
at all.
They get the running back that I wanted. I wanted either him or Judkins, because my game plan, what I wanted to do was trade out of that number 6 spot. I wanted to move back in the first round we'd gain an extra second round pick, take an offensive line first in that first round with whatever number we ended up with. And then in the second round, get your running back, get your wide receiver, and then let's move on. You know,
Well, Junkins, we
get
dodged
that
on that.
anchor for that offensive line first, man.
Well,
I agree with that, but
because you don't know
would
who's
have
going to
scored.
play in the NFL right now because it's still got a court case. I don't know anything about what's going on in the court case, but it don't look good for him. So,
The court case for what?
Junkins, what he did.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
Junkins in New England, they got Henderson.
I know. I'm saying though. He said he will draft Junkins. I said we dodged that bullet. Yeah, no, they got Henderson, which I would have took anyway.
I'll take asking Jeanty over Junkins or Henderson.
Mm-hmm.
We'll just wait before you make the thing up.
Jeanty didn't get a chance. Yeah, one series.
Just wait. I don't like people talking shit on Jeanty yet.
No, Jeanty's he is a generational
talent. Ball out, bro. Can't say it. Everybody's mad because you wanted all to back up, and we got the best running back in college football in a long time. He did shit that nobody has done in a very long time. So we got to respect that and quit saying, "Oh, Acid Jeanty." I know you're not saying it, Chris, or any of the guys up here, but I'm hearing Acid Jeanty's a buzz after 3 carries.
I disagree with that. What the hell? 3 carries? The offensive line didn't protect him, didn't give him any running lanes. The guy came in straight, unblocked, and tackled him for a loss. He tried to spin out, almost did, but it was too late then. So how's he a buzz? He only had 3 carries. Get the hell. Like I said, we expect to run for 100-something yards in that game? No.
I like that trade, Dixon. We'll give them AOC. They give us Drake May. I'll take
no.
That'll never happen.
Dude, Drake May is probably the most overrated quarterback in the NFL right now.
I mean, see what McDaniels
did today. Did he play today?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, he started.
Right? Dude, they won't let him throw. Yeah, he started. Yeah.
Did they score 48 points for some other quarterbacks, or was he involved in that?
The defense did a lot today.
The defense, all the special teams did most of the work.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, the opening kickoff, they ran back for a touchdown.
Yeah, Drake May was only 3 for 5 for 12 yards.
Everything Drake May did was with his legs.
They scored 4 rushing touchdowns.
Wow. Mm-hmm. Was that Henderson? Was Henderson balling for him, or was I don't know what's his name didn't play?
The only touchdown Henderson had was that kickoff return to start the game.
Right, 100-yard touchdown. That's good. Good for that dude. That's good for that guy right there, man. I'm glad to hear that. He was a good running back. He was a good running back.
Yeah.
But they got better, man.
Ramondre Stevenson was 7 carries, 36 yards. Larison was 7 for 35 and a touchdown. Gibson was 6 for 26. Jennings 6 for 19 and a touchdown. Drake May had a touchdown run. He ran two carries for 16 yards. Dobbs had 1 carry for 2 yards and a touchdown.
How many yards total is rushing?
I'll tell you in a second here. Let's see. Team stats.
See, that's if you watch that game, I don't know if Washington was that bad on defense, but that offensive line,
they were pushed all over the place. They were just pushed all over the place.
All right, rushing yards. Rushing yards? The Redskins had 101. The Patriots had 153 on 31 carries. Wow. They had a 4.9 average.
Yeah.
Washington had more passing yards. They had 237. The Patriots had 17.
17 passing yards?
174. Sorry.
Oh, I think that's 17 passing yards. That man, they made it do shit.
I'll tell you what, though. You ready for this one? You thought we were bad with penalties last night? Patriots had 2 penalties for 15 yards. They're disciplined. Look at their coach. Washington, 13 penalties for 98 yards.
That's why it's 48 to something.
Yeah, that's about
48 to something.
Yards and penalties.
40-18. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Washington did not show up tonight.
You can tell a lot about your team if you do shit like that. If your dudes do shit like that, you can tell a lot about a team. And then what did we do, man? It looked like the same.
The Redskins had the ball longer. They had it for 30 minutes and 39 seconds. The Patriots had it for 29 minutes and 21 seconds.
Damn.
Because they were going backwards, Jeff. Took a lot of time to go backwards and then recoup that shit. You know what I mean? It
They
takes a
were
lot
2
of time
for
when you
2
go
on
backwards.
Fourth down, the Patriots were 2 for 2.
You can do dumb shit and the clock stops. It does you a favor. When you do dumb shit, get a penalty. The clock stops, and you do the opposition a favor. That's what you do. You make it worse for yourself. That's what penalties do. They stop the clock when you want it to run. That's what happened.
No.
It looks like we're good at that. It looks like we're really good at that. You know where else we're really good at, bro? I mentioned it too again. We're good at fucking not keeping contained on our outside of our defense.
Oh, yeah.
When is that? Are we just adapted to that? It's cool not to keep contained.
Here's another stat. You ready for this one?
What do you guys think?
As bad as the Patriots beat them, and as inept as the Redskins' offense was, the Patriots did not get a single sack in this game, and they still smashed them.
Dude, their scrubs are way better. Their scrubs are way better than Washington scrubs.
Yeah.
They almost went to Fresno State.
Yeah, what's up? What college you went to? What college in LA did you go to?
Actually, I went to Oregon, but now I'm going to college here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I went to
I'll
Nike.
give you Oregon. I ain't giving you USC because I hate USC.
Oh, I hate university spoiled children.
Yeah,
there you go.
I'm gonna use basketball, whatever it is. That are sport.
Get all the. I gotta like Greedy Vance because my co-host of my show loves USC.
No, you don't.
And I love Greedy Vance. Greedy Vance did do shit for the Raiders.
I got a co-host that's a USC fan, Nate. LV rated 10. He's a big USC.
I'm a USC fan.
Get him out of here, man.
I'm a USC fan. So
get him out of here.
I'm a Notre Dame fan, so I don't like USC. It's just one of those things.
No, actually, Notre Dame, what they do to USC every year, I love it. Go Irish.
Yeah, lately, yeah.
I started this with USC.
Leo's gonna promote Shadur Sanders, man. He's in the chat right now. So there's 2 touchdowns.
Yeah. I'm old, so I remember the old days. The Bush Tush.
You're right. 5'10". New England still doesn't really have a passing game. They got a running game, that's for sure. And we know McDaniels likes to run the ball. Look what he did in his first full year here with Josh Jacobs. He ran the living shit out of that kid.
Yeah, he did.
I wish that would have worked out, bro. I wish that offense would have came to the Raiders and we would have grasped it, understood it. Because if you know football, that's a very, very high-powered, sufficient offense. You know what I mean? But you gotta have it all together. Yep. I wish it would have worked. It worked a little bit with Carr and Devontae, and we had that season with Jacobs. Just look what we could have had there. Then.
Oh, don't even get me started on Devontae. Don't even get me started. Do you hear the shit he was saying?
Hey, bro.
Yes.
I ain't with him or Derek Carr, bro. And I live in Fresno, bro. I ain't with Devontae or Derek Carr.
See, I like Carr. But
I know.
Devontae, he can go suck it. That guy, no. I am all set with him. Nope. He might as well be a chief.
Yeah,
Kardashian.
He needs to start leaving the Raiders out of his fucking mouth. Devontae does.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
He never was like that, bro. He never was like that.
We ain't saying shit about you.
We're gonna be now. We're gonna be now.
You know, he in a good situation, so it's all good. It's all good now. He's in a good situation with the Rams, I think.
Nope, because Stafford's out now. Stafford's going to be out. So guess who his quarterback is now?
Garoppolo, is it? Good, that's what he's
back with Glass Garoppolo.
Yep.
Give me Glass.
Oh, he loves them now.
I hate to say it, but Garoppolo behind the McVay is going to be way better than what we had in Garoppolo. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, yeah. Last year's coaching, let's just scratch. It was no.
Dude, McVay got Baker Mayfield banging again.
Oh yeah, against us.
But he
Guy-
came and tore our ass up 24 hours in.
Yep. Guy comes in the fucking the Rams 3 days before
One
the
day.
Raider game and
Yeah.
kills us.
Yep.
He got us at the end. But
What's up, Ardell?
And then I went to
he
go-
got us at the
And
end.
then
Me brother,
And then-
how you doing, man? Salute to you.
What's up, Ray, tonight? What's going on, man? Make sure everybody
What up,
hits
man?
those thumbs up, man.
You
We got a
doing?
lot of people in the chat, and
I'm back at it, Knight. I'm back at it.
thumbs ain't going. You get them thumbs up now. Yeah.
Hit the like. What up,
Them boys
Leo? My
crazy.
boy Leo.
It's a lively chat tonight. The numbers have been solid tonight, man. We've got a ton of people in it. Yeah.
Jeff, what do you think about the offer? Give me your grade. I gave it a D. Respectfully, graciously, a D. What we did yesterday, all in a whole, from first quarter to fourth quarter. I thought the second phase of the JPJ and Meredith was in there fucking third quarter, bro. They came out after halftime and was playing, and we still didn't get shit right.
I'm gonna go with a C minus only because of how the game ended. That we at least didn't lose. We tied it, so we still have a 0 in the loss column. And just how we played in the tail end of that fourth quarter with Cam Miller.
So Dalton Wagner and Lucky Tassi.
I mean, guys in there that that are like Wagner. He's been with the team for a while, and you haven't seen him. And he was out there, and Lucky Tassi out there, and these guys getting a chance to go out there and show something. That offense was. I mean, granted, I know it was playing against Seattle's, third stringers, second stringers, whatever, bums, guys that are going to get cut soon. But they still went out there and they did their job. They did what they were supposed to do. Kid Miller's got a connection with Jackson, obviously. Those two were on the same page together. I didn't realize how short Cam Miller was until he was really out there. And I'm seeing him stand next to the O-line. I'm like, holy shit. And then you have Collier back there. And then Jackson, I'm like, my God, what is this? Like the midget package out there? There's all a bunch of little dudes out there between the receivers.
Hey, but Collier's a big boy. Collier's a big boy.
That kid was running pretty tough too.
He's a big kid, dude. He's just
as
big as Zeus.
Too.
He's just as big as Zeus.
Yeah.
Or might be bigger. He's a big boy. And he did a damn good job at the opportunity he had. And that's what I wanted, man.
Yep.
That's what I want to see. Why we like this? Or
who else impressive? Who did? Thomas Booker. He actually looked good last night.
One of my good vibes.
I've been trying to say.
One of my good vibes, bro. I like the way his get off was. I like the way he attacked that offensive lineman. He attacked it and he pushed. Adam Butler wasn't even doing that.
I was worried about that trade, but now I'm like, all right, it seems like that's gonna pan out.
Yeah, he was doing really good, and I really think 48 hours being on the Raiders.
Coach, he still looks short as hell out there. That's all compared to everybody else.
I mean, I know he was playing against third and fourth stringers and shit, but I thought he did a damn good job yesterday.
I'll tell you this, Leo. If Collier gets an opportunity in a real game with the best dudes out there, he's gonna explode something. He's gonna get something. He looks like it. He just, he's gonna stay on the team. He's a good special teams guy. So is Luby. Luby's gonna be on the team. He's a special teams guy.
I think Lobby, the way he played last night, he's gonna be on the team because he looked pretty good out there a couple times. He onto the ball, job, he ran. So I think he'll be.
I'll tell you, who might be odd man out? Might be McCormick this time.
I think so. McCormick or Zeus.
Yeah, he looked good.
I think McCormick might be. I think you see Collier, and he came in late last season because we were hurting for running backs with Abdullah being hurt and everything, and McCormick being out. I wouldn't be surprised if McCormick's on the outs. Turf's not in the channel, is he? Because I don't want to.
No, because you'd be screamed at.
I know he loves McCormick, but I think McCormick might be the big loser out of this one from last night so far.
I was here at Turf last night, and I was. It was weird that he was saying everything that I am right now. He was not happy, bro.
Nah,
And-
none of us were. It was like,
and
Nobody's happy about the game last night. I mean,
Yeah,
it's hard to,
nobody's happy.
but Sacktown, what I'm saying, not you, bro, but I'm hearing we have shows, bro. We're just hearing a bunch of excuses, bro.
yeah.
You know what I mean? And then that's what we've been doing. When is that gonna change? You know, I know it's us as fans, bro. I went into this season. I told you all that I ain't gonna have my goggles on anymore. During, you know, I was excited for today, but I got let down again.
Yeah.
When is this
that's
gonna
how I
stop,
felt.
man?
That's exactly
When is
how
this
I
gonna fucking
felt,
stop?
man. I finally let
Hey,
my
but
expectations
Gravy,
go
it's
up,
only
and they
preseason.
show up like that.
Exactly. Only
Sorry.
the first preseason game, though.
You're right. You're right,
I
Jeff.
know,
But don't you
still.
want to look? Don't you want to look decent
Yeah.
in a preseason game? Like you got shit
Yeah.
together. Like you
Yeah.
got shit together.
Yeah.
You know, at least
So
you got
okay,
some stuff together.
even lose a preseason game is fine. But
all
the
eyes
way
know
they
he didn't have
came
a single
out,
catch.
the O line was just
I don't think
horrendous.
Merritt got in the game, though. Did he?
Yeah, he did. He got a catch.
Yeah. Okay.
I just looked
He
at
got a
the
first
stat
down
line.
catch.
He doesn't have a single catch. I just looked at it. He's got
Then who was that
nothing on the
one? Who was
stat.
that one guy? That I think. Oh, it might have been.
So Shorter and
Ishmael had 2 catches for 22.
What about the other one?
Thomas had 2 for 24.
That one. He got a first down. What number is he?
Who's the other one?
What number
Runyon
is
had
he?
a catch too. So Runyon was 3 catches for 33. That's a tight end. Ian Thomas 2 for 24. Ishmael 2 for 22.
Thomas.
The top guy for us was Jackson. 4 catches, 76 yards, and a TD. Dorsett was 3 for 36. Bachman was 2 for 36. Yeah, everything else after that was all.
Oh, Merritt, that was the penalty call back.
Bachman is going to be a Fox surprise this year, I think.
He looked good, but then he looked bad. Malott on that muffed punt there later in the game. That's going to hurt him for sure.
Yeah,
I don't think he's going to get cut, but
no, I do. I
do.
I think he's gone. Yeah, I think he's gone.
I think for squad a lot.
That's what it was. The one for Michael Mayer was called back on a penalty.
Oh yeah, because he got the ball in the middle of the field and bashed like 3 dudes that were going at him. I love that. I love that play. I mean, he got a penalty. I remember. He went heads up with 3 dudes, and he didn't. He won that shit.
Yep.
I mean, if you know what the one, I guess you can say this is a positive. If we had to look for another positive, is the fact that 3 other tight ends for stat wise, had a decent game. You know, between Thomas, Ishmael, and Kata. I mean, they all had catches in the game that helped move the ball. I mean, I guess that's a positive. I mean, they were all long catches too. Ishmael, longest was 19 yards. Thomas, 25 yards. Runyon, 20 yards. So these were all first down conversion passes too.
First
so
down time too, bro.
Yeah, they weren't little 5-yard chip passes. Yeah. You know, they were legit.
Ian Thomas, I think, is really going to have a good year too. I mean, he's been looking really good. Training camp, everything else.
What's up, Joe?
I agree, but there's a room for him because between Mayer and my brain just froze.
Bowers.
Well, they're not going to run Mayer and Bowers.
No, they're going to run. They're going to run 12. They're going to run 12.
So Ian Thomas will be a rotational guy.
I think they're going to keep 4 tight ends, special team wise too.
That's what I said. That's the same thing I said. They'll probably keep 4 tight ends.
Because we were talking about that, I think last week, Chris and I and Jason last Saturday night, and I said I see us keeping at least 4.
Yeah,
especially if we're going to run some 2 tight ends. We're going to need 4 because you're going to need to be rotating these guys through. Because definitely one of our guys goes down, you need to make sure you got to.
And maybe Mayer could get rotated in, but we can't afford to have Bowers moving in.
Oh hell no! Bowers needs to be out there every time.
Really, those 2 guys are battling for 1 spot, but they're going to keep both because they're good special team guys. They're different tight ends. They're different tight ends. They're long, lanky, fast guys, and they're good. That's good for the tight end now. You're not going to see a bunch of big linemen. You're not going to see linemen defensive. on special teams. You're not going to see big guys on special teams no more.
Yeah, you're right. The offense does run through Bowers. That's absolutely
yeah,
true.
I'm not saying Ian Thomas is going to replace Mayer or
Nah,
Bowers.
No, he'll be a
Saying
third. He'll probably be third.
he's going to be, he's going to be third. And what's the other guy? Shadid? I can't say his name.
I never said that, Rebel. I said we
four.
were going to keep 4. I've always said we were going to keep 4.
I've always said 4, bro. That's what usually they do.
Yeah,
That's what usually they do. I'll be surprised if they get rid of those 2 ones that did good in the second half. I was impressed. With some in the first half. I was impressed with them. Although one of the positive things that we got was those throws to them. You know?
Yeah,
and I can't be confident that Jackson had a good game. Blessed to him, that's good for him to make the team. But I'm not happy. Our number 1 guys out there should be balling. You know what I mean? They should be out there. We think so highly of. I thought that Trey Tucker was non-existent. Again, when are we going to get used to that? When are we going to get used to that? And
he had 1 catch for 15 yards.
It's reiterate on this, Jeff. When I agree with you, what you were saying last night, Thornton looked like a college player out there taking plays off when he's not getting the ball, running slow to block. You can't do that shit, man. People are gonna see that. Pete Carroll's gonna look at that film and say, "What the fuck you doing, bro?" You number 1
tonight. They said that they thought Thornton looked great. I'm like, what were you watching? Because
he had a couple good catches. That's it. He should look great.
He caught the ball
one catch. Time. They threw to him 3 times. He had 1 catch and he dropped 1. Wow. Actually, one of the interceptions was off of him too, wasn't it?
Because he threw the ball. They threw the ball. ALC threw it.
I understand that even the defensive back had to go back and get that ball. Okay, I understand it was underthrown.
Oh,
the fact that guy picked the ball off right in front of him and he didn't get off his shit and go run and get that guy. Dude, you're faster than everybody on that damn squad.
Chases
Go over there and get that dude. That dude embarrassed you picking you up. Go over there and get that dude. You're running around blocks and shit. Go get that dude. That's what unimpressed me. Because you have to do that in the NFL. That's rookie shit. And do that right now, because you're a rookie. Do that right now. Take plays off, and then see what happens to you when you want to be successful in the NFL. Because people notice that. I did. Did you guys not see it? I know Jeff did because he was talking about it.
Let me ask you this: because 510 says that it's a smart quote what he's got here. Bowers didn't play, so we couldn't be as explosive. Do you think right now? I'll ask you guys on the panel. I'll ask the chat too. If Bowers played in that game, do you think we have a better performance with our ones if he's out there on that field? Do you think that changes anything on how we perform to start this game?
No.
Who's out there, Jeff? Who's out there?
If Brock Bowers was out there, if Bowers played and was on the field for the first series, do you think the outcome would have been different, or do you think
not the
I know he would have been targeted to get the ball. That might have changed. It might have not been a 3 and out.
But as sloppy as that that offense was, it doesn't matter who was out there. That they were just bad.
They couldn't protect the quarterback, so
Yeah.
Because that's the same thing I would think too, regardless, because that offensive line couldn't stop anybody.
Right.
Would Gino have thrown to him? If he could have, obviously I'd still say Bowers is the first option in the passing game. So could he have had the opportunity to dink it off to him or dunk it off to him? Possibly. It all depends on how the offensive line was, and we saw last night the offensive line was complete dog shit.
Can you imagine what Geno Smith was thinking? Because last year he had one of the worst offensive lines in football. And then he comes here, has to deal with that shit last night.
And then watches his old team across the other side of the field, offensive line block their ass off against our lethargic front defensive line. Everybody looks sluggish and slow out there. Tyree actually looked better than anybody out there on the front line, believe it or not.
I don't know
why that is to say.
I don't know why
forget he's even on the team.
I agree with you, Jeff. The first time ever I've said something positive to Tyree Wilson, bro.
I forget he's
finally
even on the
we
team.
get a dude. Finally, we get this dude doing something. He didn't do anything after those 2 plays. That's it. After that, he was shit. He was doing nothing. He went to his old self. But man, it just that's our solution for an all-pro tackle that we love. I don't give a shit if we only played 5 games, bro. Tyree Wilson and the dudes we got in there aren't impact that Christian Wilkins can be at all. And we need to recover that, but we need that back. So right now, after this game, we know we can't do a lot of shit. And now we have to fix it. What are we gonna do next game to fix it? I'm okay with people saying, God, it's only one preseason game. But they matter to me. Those games, you watch these guys and they play like that, then what's your impression on the next game? We're going to be even more saying if this guy fucks up, this guy messes up, this guy messes up. If he makes a change and say, you know what, we just tried that out for this game, which is understandable because you tried things out the first preseason game. That second game, I expect Gino to be out there for at least a quarter and get some shit done, man. Fix that and let's see it.
When are they back to practice? Tomorrow? Because they had today off, right?
They should have practiced it. I would have had his. I would have had their ass running right after the game.
We're going to the facility and we're running right now.
Yeah, right now, right in the parking lot.
When I was in fucking high school, we'd get off the bus and the coach would have us fucking running wind sprints up and down the hill off the field. You know?
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
You know, and then look, man, I'm not going to give anybody a break, man. Obviously, even on the TV screen, they told you that Seattle's playing the number 2s.
Yep.
None of their starters were there. You seen all the because it was a Seattle feed that was on what I was watching. It was a Seattle feed, and they were showing all those guys that weren't playing, all their starting offensive linemen wearing shirts and sweats. So these guys were number 2, and they were the worst offensive line last year. And our number 170-something million guy that was out there didn't do a lick of shit. He should have dominated his side of that ball and got to that quarterback. I don't give a fuck if it was Drew Luck or not. He should have went out there causing damage.
Oh, hell yeah.
And what are we going to say? Oh, it's the first game of preseason. We're going to let a guy like that slack off? Nah. No way. I don't take it. I'm not taking that anymore, man. I expected, okay, where's Kuntz at? He was in the same boat.
He disappeared.
B team offensive line and our star guys that we want to do didn't do jack. No pressure, no hurry up. Drew Lock tore us up, people. Drew Lock tore. Jay Milroe tore us up. He was dissecting the middle of the field against us, running outside on us.
What do you have for?
Where is that? Where is our defense?
Well, let's see here. So Drew Lock was 12 for 22, 147 yards, 1 TD, 1 interception. Palomar, thank you. Milroe, 6 for 10, 61 yards. But Milroe also ran 3 times for 38 yards with a long of 27.
You're right, Kukel.
So he not only beat us, throwing the ball, but he ran it too. I mean, he didn't throw a lot for a lot of yards, but he still moved the ball.
Gentlemen, gotta go. It's been fun.
Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks for popping in, brother.
No problem. No problem. I'll talk.
Have a nice
Hey, check me out, Rody. Check me out, Rody. I'm on all the time, bro. You get a thing. Check me out, Coach Gravy. Be glad to have you up there and talk about it.
Yeah, I'll subscribe. I got you.
All right, bro. Thank you.
All right. Take it easy, gentlemen.
Hey, man, good seeing you again.
Yeah,
Take care.
You too.
Good knowledge.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
guy.
Yeah.
He's in your Black Hole 2 squad?
No, he's actually he's still I think he's still an active member with the Booster Club. That's how I've known him for quite a few years. Well, you know what? I didn't know what his screen name was on YouTube, and his picture was kind of like the sun was altered. I couldn't tell by the picture, but as soon as he joined the chat, or as soon as he got in the channel here, I knew exactly who it was. I'm like, okay, now I know who it is. Couldn't tell by his profile picture at all.
Chilo, Leo, look, he bringing up his stat guy. Leo ain't no stat dude. Leo ain't no stat guy, dude. It
He's
looked
just going off of what
like
I said. He's just saying 12 for 22 isn't dissecting.
he looked though he looked like he was tearing up. Just look at all the dudes were open, bro. It wasn't no great catches to the receivers.
Well, to his defense
But,
too, it's not like our defense was getting in there and causing him any pressures either.
Yeah, there was no pressure at all last night. I mean,
he had a week to stand back there and throw the ball.
Where's our I want to reiterate what I was saying. We had a problem at defensive line from the get, and it showed. It showed. We just need to fix it. I want to fix. You know, we got to expect that as Raider fan. We can't be happy what happened last night.
No, we're not. No, we're not happy. It looked horrible out there. I was like, damn, what were we watching? It's not practice.
Oh, they definitely ran their ass off on us. I mean, 61 yards, 38 yards, 34, 23.
Big runs.
You know?
170 yards.
Big
they got
runs.
on us.
Most of it was outside for that guy Holani from the first quarter. He ran outside like,
and they weren't short runs either. Yeah, Holani had a 24-yard run. Milrow ran for 27. Like the distance for one run, that was their longest. Wright ran for 11. So there's right there that there's 3 first downs. Bing, bing, bang. You know, long distance too for most of them. It's like
and missed tackles.
Look at us. Collier 42 yards. Lobby 34.
No, they were reaching for tackles. They had arm tackles. Reaching. It's not tackling. It was like reaching.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what are you guys doing?
Zamir White was only two carries for 2 yards, and his long was 2 yards. So his other run was for 0.
That's average.
That's about right.
He's up to his average. He might be a little bit above his average. 2.0.
Miller was 1 carry for 4 yards. He did have a long one that I thought got called back, didn't it?
Well, Mostard had a banging run. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that run.
Yeah, 17 yards. That was a good run.
You watch out for Mostard running.
Mostard had 1 carry for 11 yards, and that was it. He had 11-yard run. That's all he did.
If I was running back on, that's all I need to say. He's back.
Yeah, another run, but he got called back because of holding or something happened. There was somebody, all the. I think
but that doesn't count. So
you
can't even say that one then because it technically never existed.
Yeah, I know, but the run was good. But I'm saying though, the run didn't take the place. But the run was good.
It good because of the hold?
No, it wasn't the hold. It was I think it was the. Either it was one of the rookie wide receivers were lined up off sides or something else.
That was starting.
Yeah, starting. Okay, yeah, it was something.
That still more than Jeanty.
This is how crazy it was, bro. They were already lined up at the line. They were doing hurry up, and this dude's walking that back down over there. He gets it. He runs now, gets to the line, has to look at the ref, and the play was already going, dude. He wasn't ready. Rookie shit. Get it out the way, man, because that can't happen during real games.
Yeah, you use the speed of the game, dude. The game moves fast, especially in Chip Kelly's offense. When he really runs his offense, you got to be ready all the time. Because
hey Leo, you ready for this stat, Leo? You know who had more yardage than Jeanty? Aiden O'Connell. He had 1 yard.
Now you're talking shit on Jeanty, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. If you're mentioning anything AOC to Jeanty, dude, that's talking shit on Jeanty. Can't do that, Jeff.
I know.
Not around me. You know how I feel about that.
He always busts my balls because of AOC. So that's why I just say that AOC had more yardage than Jeanty. So.
I'd be the first ever he outrushes somebody on our offense. I'll be the first. When he came out of college, did you guys see AOC what his yardage was? I'm sure Jeff look at from Purdue.
For rushing or throwing?
Rushing yards, bro.
Oh, it was horrible.
You're going to be very surprised. You know, I've never seen that stat before ever by anybody in playing football. That you got minus 100 something yards your career.
Was it minus?
Hundreds of yards minus.
Damn, I didn't know that. I actually didn't know that.
Look, Jeff, if you want to look at AOC and Purdue and look at his rushing year by year. I think he was in college for 8 years. And then us as Raider fans dig this. Us as Raider fans is that he's gonna change. He's gonna get faster. He's gonna be able to run zone. So, oh my god!
So he started in Purdue at 2017, right? Those first 2 years, 17 and 18, he did not play. So his first year was in 2019. So 2019, he had -9 yards. 2020, he had -64 yards. 2021, 120 negative yards. 2022,
Yeah.
-81. Career at Purdue, -274.
I was wrong. I gave
yards.
100 yards, bro. You gave me an extra 100. Thank you for making me so right.
I
And he still had
didn't know that.
Hold on. And he still had 2 rushing touchdowns, and his average rushing was -2.9 yards. So everybody thought our offensive rushing last year was horrible. It was worse. 2.9 in college, negative.
And they got the audacity to put him on a tush push, bro.
Yeah.
Now here's the next thing. You ready
that
for this
was
one? This is the other thing, okay? So his rushing attempts, he's got 15 one year, 22 the next. I'm sorry, 15, 12, 25, and then 43. So he had 95 attempts at -274 yards.
A lot of those were sacks.
So it's good to say he's not a running
I was
quarterback.
going to say there's a lot of sacks in there.
So
Yeah, those are facts.
Jeff, it's safe to say he's not a running quarterback then, right?
We'll see. Now you know, Chris, and then we expect this guy to become fucking the Flash. The
I
Flash.
had no idea it was that bad.
It's
Hey,
one of our
time
eyes,
out.
bro.
I
It's
just
one of
looked
our
at this
eyes.
a little. Hey, time out. I just looked at this a little bit further. You ready for this one? This is going to blow your mind. So
I
in
noticed that, bro.
2020, he only played in 3 games. 3 games. He was 2-1 as a starter. And in 3 games, he had -64 yards in 3 games.
Wow.
That's
3
definitely
fucking
more
games, -64 yards.
Amazing. And we wonder why we can't do a zone read and outside zone, under the I'll throw his ass under center, bro. I'll get him close to the line of scrimmage as I can, because if you put him in shotgun, you're losing yards, bro. If you get pressure,
That's only 10 yards.
that's guaranteed.
Right.
You're guaranteed.
So now let's look at his time in Vegas with the Raiders, okay? So rushing, 2023, 17 attempts, 11 yards. Positive, okay. 2024, 21 attempts, 30 yards, and he's got 1 TD in each season. He's got a long of 13 yards. He's got an average of 1.1 per carry. So he's got 38 attempts and 41 rushing yards.
All right, we got running backs.
So he's up there with Zamir. He's up there with Zamir.
Yeah, pretty close.
We got 2 or 3 running backs that about average that too.
Yeah.
I didn't want to get on that, but I thought you should know, bro, because we expect this guy to take off and start doing shit, but that's important.
Yeah, I had no idea it was that bad in the Purdue. I didn't get past the ball, but damn.
I said this earlier that when he could throw the ball, man. I don't have a problem with AOC getting it off, bro. It's just the time it takes him to do that puts a lot of pressure on your offensive line. And Jeff knows this, dude. You can't take 4 seconds. 4 seconds is too long.
Yeah.
Nowadays, back in the day when me and Jeff played ball, 4 seconds was the norm to have a quarterback stand back there and block. Now, with the way these defenses are designed, and you got safeties that become good linebackers like on other teams, and all these athletes that are playing the defensive line and getting to you with band and all this shit, it's impossible to get the ball off in 3 seconds. You have to do that.
I'm looking at his career stats right now, right? So he started a total of 17 games. He's overall 7-10. He's got 367 completions, 586 attempts. He's got a percentage of 62.6. He's got 3,800 yards total. All right. His longest pass is 58 yards. 20 TDs and 11 interceptions total. So he's still on the positive side for the TD to interception. His overall rating is an 85.1. So, I mean, if you look at that stat, I mean, if that's 1 season's worth of stats, and everybody keeps saying, well, he's got 2 years under his belt. Technically, no, he's only started 17 games.
That's in 2 years. 17 games in 2 years, Jeff. 3,000 something yards in 2 years. That's what he has. He got 1,800.
That's 1 season. 17 games is 1 season.
Yeah,
so
but it took him 2 years.
He started.
It took him 2 years to do that. Go by
Yeah,
that.
but it's still 17 games. It's still
He had
17
games.
no matter how it could be 5 years, and it's still 17 games worth of.
But that's
of
not a
stats.
lot, bro.
No, it's not. But again, he started 10 games in 2023 and 7 last year. In 2023, he was 5 for 5 in those 10 games. He had 2,200 yards, 12 touchdowns, and 7 interceptions.
That was the year that
That
AP
was the
became
year he
intern.
took over for Garoppolo.
Intern.
Yeah.
It was the intern. Yeah, when AP was the intern.
Yeah, and then in 2024, he started 7. He was 2 and 5. He had 1,600 yards passing, 8 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. And that was just a product of our offense was just god awful. And he got sacked less last year, as bad as we were. He only got sacked 10 times. 2023, he was sacked 24 times. And he fumbled less last year. He only fumbled twice. The year before, he fumbled 4 times.
10's a lot for 7 games, bro.
Yeah.
Any sack, I don't like any sack, and I don't like any sack, and I know things happen. Sacks are hard to judge, but
yeah,
he doesn't fit what we're doing, and he didn't look good yesterday. And then we can't say, "Oh, give AOC time." When are we gonna stop that?
This was going to the fourth year, ain't it?
Leo, we wore leather helmets back then. There was no bars.
See, Leo,
what's up, Arnie?
I don't know if Leo agrees with us with AOC, but we need to start getting them out of our mind. That's what we need to do. Because he's not making any defensive coordinators worried about anything. So we have to look at the future, and we got to jump on that. I'm not seeing anything.
Arnie's got a question. Would Geno Smith hit Thornton in stride for TV if he was in there instead of AOC? I don't know.
They're judging that play, Jeff, and that was a weird play. You could, he beat that defender. If he just had a strong, I was under impression that AOC had a great arm, bro. And could he have got it? I don't know. Geno Smith had a good arm too.
I think Geno arm is stronger than AOC. He's more accurate, ain't with the long passes, but it's hard to tell.
I don't know how his footing was. But if he threw it deep, he must have been. I know Thornton was open. It's gonna be hard to cover that dude. You could tell, bro. It's gonna be hard to cover that guy. I understand that, but when he was asked and told to do slants and 10-yard ends and hook and comebacks, he didn't go his way. Why? Why? That's what we got to.
I agree. It's not. We got to get that O-line fixed before we can think about who's going to be back there at quarterback, what running back. If we don't get that O-line fixed, it doesn't matter who the hell's in the backfield.
Right.
You can have my fat ass in the backfield running the ball. It ain't going to make a difference if you don't have that O-line fixed. Seriously.
You get a couple yards, yeah. Come on.
Yeah, just fall forward.
I think there's only one player that has ever played in the NFL that could have been productive with our offensive line playing as shitty as they did last night, and that would probably be Barry Sanders.
Barry Sanders.
He could just do that because he had that equal bad offensive line in Detroit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
he didn't need an offensive line. It could have just been the center snapping the ball to the quarterback and handing it to Barry.
Yeah.
He would have beat their entire front line.
Very, 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 very.
Even Bo Jackson, as great as Bo Jackson was, I don't think he would have done much against that with that O-line blocking for him last night. Barry Sanders just has those moves. Just like there's certain things Marcus Allen could do that Bo Jackson couldn't do. You know, Bo Jackson couldn't make the cuts like Marcus Allen did. That run Marcus Allen did in the Super Bowl against the Redskins, Bo Jackson.
Oh man,
he couldn't have. He could have outrun them speed wise, yeah, but
he would have ran out.
He's too
But
big
those
to
two
make.
guys, bro, those two guys were known. They'll find a way. They will find a way. No matter. There wasn't no zone blocking back then.
No, it
Everything
wasn't.
was up front.
That would just beat the
It
piss out of the
It
guy
was
in
just
front of
smash
him.
mouth football right there.
Oh,
You did
Line
a
up
double
and
team. You
Yeah.
double team guys. You got guys out the way. You got guys going to the second level, hitting linebackers.
Yeah.
If you were wise, you wouldn't want to get in front of a dude like Bo Jackson. If you were wise, you want to get you didn't want Marcus Allen being in space because you're cooked, you're gone.
Yep.
You know, that's it. That's what we need to do. Aston Jeanty is the best running back when he is in space. We didn't give him the opportunity to give him that space, even though he ran the ball 3 times. That space was not there against a B team defensive line, bro.
That's a question
That's
for
my
you.
question.
After Shadir's performance today, would you rather have him instead of AOC?
No.
I
No.
still wouldn't want Shador.
He was cocky on them sidelines. I was watching the game like he's all there. I said, dude, okay, fine. Yeah,
I don't like the attitude.
I hope Shedeur Sanders has a career in football, but it's going to be tough for him, man. Everybody's hurt. They're not going to put Joe Flacco out there because he's starting.
What's up, Michael?
Everybody's hurt. Shedeur Sanders got the opportunity. I think he did. I think he took advantage of his opportunity. That's what he should have did.
Yeah.
And it's up to them, bro.
I want to address this right here with Juice because there was an article that came out about a month before the draft when everybody was talking about generational talent and running backs and who should draft this guy and who should draft that guy. And I think it was Daniel Jeremiah that put this article out. And it was to the fact of you don't draft a running back of like Jeanty's abilities. And it was proven with Saquon Barkley. You don't draft a guy that's supposedly a generational style talent running back unless your offensive line is ready for him. So if you don't have your offensive line ready for a caliber of a player like Saquon Barkley, and this is exactly what happened to him. The Giants grabbed him. They did not have the line set up right for him. So he spent his first 4 years or 5 years in New York with a shitty offensive line. Yeah, he still had good seasons and everything. He had good numbers, but the whole team as a whole couldn't get over that hump to be any better. They were good that first year, and then they went to crap after that. What happened as soon as he went to Philadelphia? Philadelphia was ready for a player of his caliber. Philly had the offensive line ready. They just needed that top-notch running back. Saquon Barkley went in there, rushed for over 2,000 yards, and they win the Super Bowl. We were not in a position to draft a player of Jeanty's caliber as a running back because at that point, we're not ready for him, and this kid is going to end up – if we don't get this shit straightened out soon –
quickly,
line, this kid is going to be stuck in purgatory until we get that line fixed or he gets to the end of his contract and we move on from him. Someone else is going to get him, and they're going to get him because they're ready for the guy like that can take that team and himself to the next level. We're not ready. We don't have the right offensive line set up. We don't have the right offensive line in this building right now. We're still a player or two short from being that offensive line. And it's not going to happen this year. I'm telling you. The only way he's rushing for anything massive in yardage, based on how our line is right now and what we're doing with them, is going to be his own ability to avoid being tackled and extend the runs.
And the way
blocking right.
and the way the offensive line looked last night, I remember earlier people were saying, "Oh, just don't get 1,600 yards rushing." Dude, you'd be lucky to get 500 yards rushing with this line like that. So I don't see it coming. Unless they fix this right away. They get this done the next week or two, as Gravy said, they got to get this shit fixed now. Because they can't go into the season with, they're supposed to have the generational running back. They got Geno Smith. They're supposed to have these top receivers, which they probably might be the top receivers, Thornton and that. Bitch, I don't know, but they won't do anything. They won't be productive. They'll be just regular draft picks, mediocre, like you said, mediocrity. So they get the offensive line fixed first, and that defensive line fixed. And other than that,
5'10",
we ain't going nowhere. We're not going nowhere. Not doing nothing.
I thought you stopped. My bad.
No, what?
So 5'10", you think our offensive line is ready right now to put up to get us to where we need to be with the talent we have in the running game? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't have faith in this offensive line right now. Not after what I saw last night. And those are our starters out there. That was supposed to be our starting line.
I guess
there ain't nobody that could tell us right now that they were impressed the way they played yesterday.
Hell no.
No
There's not
one
a single
can
guy
say
on that line last night that I said, "Oh, they did good." Not one.
But that was our
Even
first.
I don't judge it like that, bro. I don't judge it like that. When were you ever judged? You had a great game, Jeff. You know what I mean? You had a great game, unless your offensive line played with you.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? You're together. You know, you're together. There's
They
no
were not on the same
individual
page.
shit in the offensive line, bro. It doesn't work that way, especially in the NFL. That's little kid shit. That's high school shit, bro. Sometimes college. It's that easy in college. It gets tough when you play in the NFL, man. It gets
bigger,
tough.
faster, and stronger. Bigger, faster, and stronger. So they're going.
Yes.
You got to be right. You got to be cohesive. You got to be all together in one play. They was all bunched, like Jeff said, a bunch of all over the place. Like, what the hell?
It didn't look like we were ready, Chris.
No.
And we
I
gotta
get that,
be ready,
5'10".
man.
They gotta have time to get together. I get it, and I know they just kind of last minute jumbled everybody up in the last week or so. I get that, but you would still expect these are guys that have played this. It wasn't like we put a bunch of rookies out there.
No, there was
forever.
You know, these guys, two of them, yes, you know, this is their second year, but they excelled last year beyond what anybody thought they would between JPJ and Glaze. You know. So I still don't think this offensive line is not ready. Seriously, not ready.
I
really do.
I got a lot of get up for them. I'm telling you that because, dude, if they don't get that straightened out, we're jacked, bro.
What's up, King?
We gotta understand. We got a gem back there, man. A one of a kind gem back there, and we're gonna blame him if he doesn't do things right. And I know we're gonna do it because we always do.
Yeah.
And it just makes me. I feel bad for him that he's not gonna get off.
Great. They're doing it right now. They say he's a bust after three runs. They already call him a bust. He's a bust. 3 runs.
Yeah, the people were saying it last night.
What the hell? It's how you a bust?
Don't say that. You know,
people are saying that.
Yeah, they can't say that. They can't say that.
Well, I'll say, what are you talking
about?
Yeah,
no, it wasn't you guys saying it, but they can't say that, bro.
No, they can't, but they are.
They can't.
That's the narrative some people
they are.
push.
They will.
Ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. You know? But look at what he's up against, you know. And then, look, guys, let me tell you this. Sacktown, check this out. Did anything change with that offensive line? Besides, okay, the same dudes are in there. The same guys that we ended the season are in there. Parham was in there. Meredith was in there. JPJ was in there. Glaze was in there. And so was Miller. Those are the 5 guys that we ended the season with. We just switched 2 around. What's the problem?
Well,
what's the problem? It was worse. It was worse yesterday than it was the end of last year.
It was.
Yeah.
What happened? The switch?
The moving people around so much, and maybe it's going to take a while. I mean, I want to see JPJ's at 5. Yeah,
I'm not with that, Sacktown. I'm not with it. I'm not with that.
What I'm saying is, I want. What I'm saying is, I want JPJ back at center. I mean, that's what I think a lot of people are saying, and let Alex Kappa and Lockie Tasu, and I can't remember our second depth player at right guard.
Laffy Taffy.
Huh?
Laffy Taffy.
Laffy Taffy.
Hey, Sacktown, we can't put all our shit. We can't put all our stuff in a backup guy.
I don't want Lockie Tassi.
That's learning football.
I'm not saying I want Lockie Tassi in there. I want our best players at the best position. And I think
those 5 guys were there.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but they're moved around now. So
that's not an excuse. That's not an excuse.
Yeah, they learned offense though, but they last night they were playing vanilla offense, so not much of those. They needed the basics. That's what it is. They got to learn the basics right now. Last night they knew the basics on how to block.
Come
They'll
on,
just
Chris.
jumble it up.
They've been playing
No,
offensive line their whole lives,
no,
bro.
no. I'm talking about
That's not
listen, I'm saying. The offensive line last night didn't do what they're supposed to do. They didn't block. So they
but
the
they're not
offense
basic
always sure.
blocking there.
They wasn't blocking good. They was not blocking well, Gravy, at all. At all.
Fundamentally, it wasn't sound.
Yeah,
They were all over the place. It didn't look
But-
like they knew what to do.
Bad
But
word.
if you go back down to
they-
basics, that's easy. We can't make an excuse that they got to learn the basics. They've been doing offensive line play for their whole lives, bro.
I was wrong word. Fundamentals. Okay, I meant to say fundamentals. You're right. Fundamentals.
Mhm.
They're like they
Work on
wasn't
that.
doing the fundamentals, not the basics. The fundamentals. They went together.
Well,
They weren't
I mean,
cohesive.
the fundamentals change though when you move people around. I mean, their footwork, their handwork, everything else changes when they go to different positions. I mean, that's obvious. So it's hard
So,
to,
we give these guys way too much, leeway to make mistakes.
Yeah.
We accept their mistakes, bro. They were
I heard
bad
that.
together, bro. They just didn't play well together, bro, at all. It didn't look good. I don't know what game y'all was watching, bro.
No, they didn't look good at all. I know.
no, I think the offensive line was our worst position group was offensive line.
And what I'm saying is that we need to straighten that out. And in this experiment, in one game, it didn't work out. It turned out bad. And I'm pretty sure if we had the way it was, we probably would have played a little bit better.
And the thing was,
the way it
that
was.
was that was our team we in the last season with the first string team, and we're playing against their second string line, and we still couldn't stop them. Come on, rookies, second year guys. We were playing against those guys. These guys are supposed to be veterans. Although two of them were two second year guys, but still, they were stars last year in the season, and we're playing against this second string and third string defensive line. Come on, they got to change. It got to change. It got to change.
Well, maybe they can change, by the Weiner game, and get it going. But I mean, it's only one preseason game. I understand that. I'm not
Come on, Mike.
stupid.
Come on, Mike.
But
come on, Mike.
Huh?
I know you're not stupid. Don't say that though. You cannot say that, bro. It's only first preseason game. You got to be ready, bro. By next week, you got to be ready.
Well, I understand what you're saying, and the Raiders did not look ready, and that was my biggest disappointment of the game was that they just did not look ready. And I thought with Pete Carroll, I drank the Kool-Aid and everything else. Now I'm going to go back, to moving forward because, I was not happy last night. I know it's first preseason game. I know they got a lot of different players, different positions, but I mean, just the overall effort didn't seem to be there. I don't, I'm not going to say I don't care when the Raiders lose, but if the Raiders lose going down on their shield and they just lose the game, that's one thing. But if they just look like they did in the first half last night, I'm not happy with that.
Yeah, like 510 said, like what we doing screen pass to Cody Myers, like Graves mentioned that earlier. The slowest receiver got out there. Why are you throwing a screen pass? Unless it was a design screen pass and throw it down the field, but I think he threw the ball forward, not backwards. But yeah, why are you throwing? You got the speed, you got Tugger, you got Thornton. Why you throwing screen pass?
I just think that they would have been more productive since we're trying shit out. Since we're in a game where we're trying a bunch of shit out, might as well just throw one of them rookies with speed out there to probably get a bubble screen.
There you go.
You know what I mean? But I want to throw it to your slowest receiver. And having a slow ass quarterback run a tush push, I don't know. I was just bad. It wasn't. It didn't look like Chip Kelly stuff. You know what I mean? It didn't look nothing like that. And I know he ain't showing nothing.
It's what Chip Kelly called the play. Because on the sideline they had Olsen out there. Was he calling the plays?
Hey, I don't know. Olsen's a good offensive coordinator, bro. He's not dumb. Like it just wasn't execution. There wasn't no execution.
Yeah,
exactly.
And that's not the person that calls the plays fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
it's
the
my
coaching
it's my
staff.
fault.
They were not ready, and I was so hyped about this coaching staff. And
Mhm.
we'll see how they do against San Francisco. We'll see how they do against Cardinals, and then we'll see how we go in the first games of the season. But
I'll tell you one thing. They like this against Frisco. You know the season's gonna be even worse because come on now, against Cardinals. They
And
got
San Francisco's they're gonna come with it, Chris.
I know they are.
They're gonna come with it.
they're
Oh, I know they are.
they're gonna cook us if we play like we did last night.
And just imagine this. I was saying this too. Just imagine if we had to play against Donald, Cooper Cup, and Jibba. And they had Walker out there, and they had Charbonnet out there. Just imagine if that was that when we go out there with that defense.
That score would have been ugly. It would have been ugly.
Yeah.
Ugly. The Patriots game. That game was ugly.
And we
It wouldn't have been a close game.
We got a situation, a game 2, where luckily all these receivers from San Francisco are hurting. Ayuk ain't gonna play. I doubt if Pershaw plays.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they might have Jawan Jennings out there. He's a good baller. He's a baller. You know, and a couple other guys that got a good wide receivers out there. So we got to see. That's going to be a test for this secondary right there, because these number 2 guys for Seattle, they were getting open. Watch the game, dissect the game out.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, man. I don't know if I should feel like this, but I didn't want to.
No, we just feel like it is. Just like it is. That's what we want. We want you to don't candy coat shit. If that's what you feel about. Tell us, because I feel the same way. Like this game last night, like Jeff said, I was happy a couple of days. Jeff, we did a live with Jeff.
Thanks for popping in, man.
I did a live with Jeff Friday night, and he asked, "Why you so happy? It's football season. We're gonna play the first game." Not Friday. We did. Yeah, I was happy. I was excited. I was like, "Yeah." But when I saw this shit show,
damn,
like,
didn't it mess you up?
What the hell?
Didn't it mess you up, bro?
Oh, I was trying to put a front out there on a preseason game, but I was inside. I was fucking pissed. Like, you guys,
I ain't doing that no more, Chris.
There's no way you guys should look this damn bad. Okay, we got legendary head coach. We got a good offensive coordinator. That's a great offensive coordinator, and you guys look like this is the first time you guys ever played a fucking game. That's what pissed me off.
And you know what? There's 4 of us on this panel that seen the Raiders be great.
Oh yeah.
Why we can't do that shit?
Yeah.
You know. I know. Little Rafa didn't get to see the greatness of the real fucking Raiders, bro. And we were fans, and we loved that shit. You couldn't say nothing bad about the Raiders, man. Back in the day, you couldn't say nothing bad about the Raiders.
You weren't there.
Now it's a habit, bro.
Now
we're punchline in preseason football right now, bro. You ain't watching ESPN saying that shit.
Yeah.
I don't like that, man. I'm tired of hearing that, bro.
Well, we got respect when we got Pete Carroll. Now it's respect.
It didn't look like Seattle had any kind of respect for us, bro. I didn't give a shit if Pete Carroll was there or not. You don't see Seattle doing the shit we were doing.
Nope.
They got B-teamers out there dominating our vaunted starting defensive line. Defensive player of the year candidate of pass rusher. And don't come. I'm sorry, Zach Town, but let me say this real quick. I got people in my chat on my show telling me Max was going 75%. He wasn't going all out. Well, then fuck Max Crosby then if you're doing shit like that. We don't need you. You get paid $175 to go full blast, bro. Get up to your reputation and see what's up. Because I don't want to hear that shit no more. Fans can't think that way. That's why we are what we are, bro. Because we think, oh, he's only going 50%. He's going half fast. Shit like that. We can't be. That's the normal for us now, man. We got to pump it up a little bit. So getting at it, man. Fix this shit. Let's go. Tired of this bullshit.
So what are you guys thinking for a record right now? Ash just asked, what's our prediction for the Raiders?
If they play like they played last night, we might win 3 games.
Jesus.
You mad, bro.
3 games.
3 games.
Gravy, you brought it out of me, Gravy. It's your fault.
I'm not saying, but I don't want to be this way, Chris. Jeff,
I don't want, dude.
I don't want to be like
that. Me and Jeff and Sacktown been very fans for quite some time now. we saw the greatness. I'm tired of this bullshit, mediocrity or below mediocrity bullshit. I want to see, excuse my language, I want to see us back to where we used to be, back to where we were dominating, we were winning games. I'm tired of it. I don't have that much time left on this earth. I want to see us win something. Not win last place. We got the number 2 pick in the draft next year. F that. I won't pick that in the low 20s. I don't want to be the number 2 pick in the draft next year. No.
I don't know. I'm glad you think that way right now because I
I'll
know
tell
you'll
you
change.
what,
We got a couple of games. I know you'll change. We can't. We beat San Francisco. We beat San Francisco by 1 point. Your attitude would change real quick. Right?
I always thought that way, Gravy. I don't care about preseason, about winning losses. That don't matter to me. I want to see a team play the ball, play football like it's supposed to be played, like we used to play football.
There you go.
Because we can lose a game. We can beat the ass and lose a game on a technicality or a field goal or a touchdown. Say that happens. But I'll tell you one thing. If you guys play the whole game great, all 4 quarters, yeah, I'm happy with that, but not satisfied with it.
I mean, exactly.
There ain't nothing in football that ever. I don't kick it with people that say, "Oh, that was a good loss."
No, I ain't gonna say
that was a good loss.
What the
fuck is that?
That was a bad loss. The loss is bad, no matter how you.
Ain't nobody going up to you saying, "Oh man, that was a bad win you got out there, man. It was a bad win." And shit.
I love a bad win. I love an ugly win. I want to win the win. Shit, ugly, bad.
Ugly win. Go by your day. You won. You get going. Forget it. Next team.
I'm going to say, yeah, we got second place. Yeah, fuck that. She got first. I'm not with that.
I don't hand out.
What's up, Peyton?
I don't hand out participation shit, bro. I don't hand out participation shit. I don't do that.
I'm still going to stick with the 8 to 9 wins.
Say something when there's a break. When there's a break, I really want to say something.
Go ahead, Mike. Go for it.
Yeah, Mike. Speak your mind.
Okay, I'm
sorry, Mike.
I will try. I will gladly trade for my watching the Super Bowl wins if Rafa wants to give me his age. And he can have my knowledge of those games.
What?
I will gladly take your age if you want to see those games, man. I'll trade.
I hear what he said.
Oh my god! I just came back because I was like, "Oh my goodness!" I just came back.
You got proposition, man. Proposition. Take it.
Leo 1-14-1. You're missing the game.
Hey, Rafa, if you play football, what position would you be? What position would you want to play?
Cornerback.
Corner, the D-back.
Yeah. I can play cornerback because I will train you a lot of this.
You'll train for it. You got good hips.
Yep.
Balls.
I would say, let me see, but I don't want that to happen.
I got hips of steel. And I got hips of steel, but
that's not good, Rafa.
No, yeah,
that's not good, Rafa.
Not good for D-back. Yeah, the hips got to move.
The hips of steel ain't good. They're too heavy.
The hips of grease.
Yeah, the hips got to turn.
You don't want to be a quarter, bro. No. My liver barely getting ass will burn your ass quick. It would have looked like Thornton on that dude getting that bomb. That's how far I have you beat.
No, you gotta have hips still. You gotta have hips of jelly or jello.
How tall that I am? I'm 5'5". I'm just 5'5".
You're 5'5"?
You're a little ass dude. Yes. You ain't no quarterback.
Oh, dude, you could play wide receiver, man, because we had those guys on.
You ain't nothing, bro. You ain't nothing on football team.
Damn, probably 5'5".
Holy shit!
Come out here and hold this field goal. No, you're too small for that.
Yeah, I was saying
you're too small to hold the field goal. They'll hike the ball over your head, man. When you're nearly that. Damn, Rafa. I didn't know you was 5'5". I thought you were taller than that.
I gotta train a lot.
You're gonna need that to steal the Gatorade.
I don't think you'd be the water boy, man, because you have to reach way up there to get in the water. So I don't know.
You a little dude, bro. You a little dude.
Give me one of those grabby things.
I can make a good Gatorade guy. I I can make
Hey.
a great water Gatorade guy. I can do that.
No, you couldn't reach a bucket.
And
Cheeto,
I'm
Leo
I'm
says he's
5'10".
Darren
I can
Sproles.
reach the
Darren
bucket.
Sproles.
I'll have my
We're gonna
wooden
call,
spoon out there and shit.
Okay,
we're
hold
gonna,
it a
we're
Bring it
gonna,
up.
minute.
we're gonna call you Spud Ruffler right there. Those Spuddy.
Rafa Webb.
Spud Waffle. Leave it.
Can
He
you
talking.
hear
He
me,
said
Rob?
he
Can't hear
talking
you.
shit.
Can't hear you.
Oh, Rob, we love you, man. Shit, we're
Oh.
fucking with you.
It was probably something good you said too. Now you don't
I
remember.
know the
what it
best
was,
shit
right?
ever. It was the best game ever, bro. You couldn't hear him. Damn, another one.
Now I understand because it is my birthday, but you know what? I mean,
Happy birthday, Raph.
Happy birthday.
thank
Raph,
Hold on,
it's your
What's your birthday
birthday?
today?
Midnight.
yeah, that is my birthday today. Do you forget it, Gravy? Do you forget?
I didn't hear a word you said, bro.
You said you forget.
I forgot.
Oh. No, I just had it like the camera come
Appreciate
through.
that,
I
Ash.
just got the camera, but yeah,
Oh,
it
you
is my
rap.
birthday, Gravy.
How old are you, Raffy?
Oh,
It's your
Yeah.
birthday.
He just turned 21.
Yes,
He can
yes,
finally
Gravy,
drink.
yes.
He just turned 21.
Happy birthday, Ralph. I just wanted to say happy birthday, man. You were saying you were.
Thank you, thank you, thank
I ain't
you.
gonna sing it to you, but happy birthday, bro. I ain't like that.
No singing, please, no singing, no.
You know what, man? What the hell you doing out here on a live, bro? You should be out there getting some ass or something, bro. What the hell you doing on your birthday, chilling right here talking Raiders?
hey, check this out.
Okay.
Check this out. I was in the amphibious warfare school
Well, Jeff,
in
what Graves just
Norfolk.
said, man, I need a drink, man. I'll be right back.
Man, get off this live, Ruff. We'll go get you some. Man, get out of here, man. You young man. You should be out there, man, messing around and stuff. In 9 months, I want to see baby
Oh,
Ruffle with you, dude. After today.
You know what, Raph? I'm gonna
God
buy you a
forbid.
stretcher machine so we can stretch you out, bring you up to like at least 5'7".
Oh, that'll be a little ass kid too, bro.
Better than
I was in
five.
the amphibious warfare school when I was 21. When I hit my 21st birthday.
Raph
Who's on?
is
The medics
21.
took
How
me
old are
out.
you, Raph?
The medics.
I know. Mike didn't play when he was a young buck, dude. I know he didn't play, bro. He looked like he didn't play.
Yeah, then I was a linebacker in Pop Warner. I mean,
I know.
I didn't
I
play
was
high
was giving you
school ball.
credit. I was giving you credit. I said you didn't play around when you was young, bro. I could see that when I met you, when I seen you. I knew you weren't playing around. When you was young.
No, yeah, I was a
Raph, how old are
paratrooper,
you now?
and we went to amphibious warfare school. On my
Mhm.
21st birthday, out to a bar. They took the medic band out there. We went out to a bar, and I got a kiss from the bartender for my 21st
Way to
birthday.
go, bro. Way to go.
Raph,
See,
how old
Ruff
are
was
you?
Oh my God.
Well, you forgot how old you were?
Hey, don't think that gets a bad thing, bro. I know you in your 20s. I could be mad to say that. You getting old or what?
Googling how old he is. Hold
No,
on.
I'm still young. I'm still young, but
Googling.
not that old. I'm still young, but not that old. I'm 32. I'm
How old are you
32.
then?
Oh,
you
30.
a-
I thought you
you a
said you're.
baby, bro.
I thought you
don't
said
even
you're
remember when I was
turning
30.
21.
Hey, Raph,
Okay,
Robert Pena says hit your first hooker is on him.
It's on me. Oh, he gonna get you. Send it.
Oh, it is
Send
a
it, bro.
free? Okay, it
Hey,
is a free.
hey,
Go send it.
hook up with Garoppolo.
Oh, the
There you go.
hooker's
Ruff, we're
on
gonna get
him
you
right
up.
now, and then she's coming
Send
to
the
you.
link. Send the link. Send your cash app to Robert. He gonna hook you up.
Okay. I'll probably send
You go.
it off.
We go. The
But
first piece of ass you get, you'll be 32 years old. First piece of ass. There you go.
We'll make sure it's
Now
not a
I feel
lady
better, man.
from,
Now I feel better about my
Spain.
Raiderism because you gonna get some tonight.
okay,
Go
so
get it, Rafa.
last but not least. Okay,
Those
so
are fighting
I just wanted
words.
to let you talk for a little bit. I know that a lot of persons they just wanted to roast me, but in a humor style because they don't want to like oh he's now we're attacking, but no, because I understand that this is Raider Nation and these are my brothers. This is my family, and I know that I can really celebrate my birthday. Well, just like still young and still kicking ass. But I gotta tell you for this one, I'm not even gonna cry because I just laugh because Life is the perfect medicine. And I understand that I'm 5'5" because I know that I'm just like short midget, but hey,
Bro, there's
I
nothing wrong
know
with
that
that. There's nothing
I'm
wrong with that,
short. I
Russell.
know that I'm midget, but
Enjoy that
but
AG
I can
drop,
still
bro.
throw balls.
Enjoy that
I
AG.
can still throw balls. I got the arm technique, but I gotta learn something about like the basic of football. But I just wanted to tell you though, salute to everybody else, Jeff, Chris, Sacktown Gravy, salute to you. And I just wanted to tell you, I'm gonna celebrate my birthday with hookers and a lot of modelos.
Hey, don't forget the
Nice.
hey, bro. Don't forget the cocaine too. Mix that in. You'll be popping. Some good quotes. I know they got it good in
Fentanyl.
South Carolina.
Don't forget to stop at the gas station. Get some of those Rhino pills.
I won't forget. I won't forget. Maybe at night. Not only I'm gonna drink Modelo, but I'm gonna drink tequila Don Julio.
Oh,
Don't forget
You know
the
what that means,
cocaine,
Don
bro.
Julio tequila? This is the best.
32 years old, man. You do about it. You sniff about an 8-ball. You'll be ready to go, bro. You'll grow like to 5'8".
Hey, God bless you all. God bless you all. And one more thing. This is Raider Nation, motherfucker.
Raiders.
Rafi, you going already? God damn it.
nice.
You'll be back.
He say motherfuckers, man. It's motherfuckers, not motherfuckers, man.
He even said cocaine too. Damn.
Jay
Oh,
goes,
shit.
Raph would go all night on that nose candy.
I can imagine.
What up, Jay, my boy?
He was in with us
Those
earlier.
days are really long gone for me now, man. Long gone.
Mike, those were the days, brother. Those were the days.
Oh, those were good times back in the 80s.
You know,
Back in the 80s, man. Those were
Gravy.
good times.
I'm 62, man. So
The 80s were
You
good
remember that
times,
shit? You
bro.
remember that shit? They
Oh,
don't make it
man.
like they do. They don't make it like they did back then, bro. They didn't make it like they do. They don't make it now like they did back then.
No, man.
Yeah,
These young guys don't know nothing about what the 80s was and shit.
veteran or whatever that shit is called in now. You know, yeah.
No, just a reminder for everybody that's in the chat. Make sure you go around and hit the thumbs up, notifications, hit the subs. I'm 401 Raider Jeff. Next to me is Chris 4 Raiders podcast, and down below in the corner is Gravy. He's on Raider Nation Live. If you catch them during, well, you guys are usually on what, Sunday nights and Tuesdays?
Tuesday, Thursday, Sundays from now on, and I'm gonna do a show every after game stuff. We talk about it right after 2:30. Might be after game. Matters
Well,
what time.
I hope next time I do a show after the game. Hope you're happy.
I hope so too, Chris. I'm looking forward. I'm looking forward to it.
No, I like it. Great. I told you I've been watching for years, man. That's changed my name, so I was in your chat. You didn't know what it was. Yeah, I like your take on. I like your take on stuff. You know,
I don't mean to be like this, bro.
You don't sugarcoat shit. That's what I like about you. You don't sugarcoat shit. Why you sugarcoating it? Be
Thank
real.
you.
What you see is what you see. Go out there and say it.
And I ain't different when you meet me. I ain't different when you meet me either, huh, Chris? I'm out there saying my shit either.
Gravy, when I got the Bakersfield, I was looking for you. I was the only person looking for was you. I was straight to you,
bro.
There you go.
Found you.
You know what that means, Gravy? He's a stalker. Watch out.
Nah,
Gravy was the first person I met in Bakersfield too, and he actually introduced me to Maya G. You know,
I didn't know she was. She was riding me for 3. Maya G standing for 3.5 hours. I didn't know it was her. Like, what the fuck?
I didn't know either. Up to me and said, hey, Stacktown. I'm like going, how'd you know my name? She goes, oh, Gravy told me who you were.
So everybody needs to get recognized, man. It's hard work doing this stuff, bro.
Look.
And she smoked me out that night after the after party.
There's a guy in the chat right now that's being a complete fucking asshole. Okay,
who's that?
What?
He's not that far off from us in age. Fucking Leo. So he says, he said this show just became an old guy show real quick.
Come on in, bro. Come on in and make it older. Come on in and make it older then.
Leo.
He said these guys went on a cruise with Noah. You fucking asshole.
So what, man? It
Leo.
changed your life. It changed your life, bro. Because we were the 4 that was in there that didn't get cut out. You died in the flood, homeboy. You died in the flood. We were the watchers. We were watchers out there taking shit down, bro. You're a piece of all of us. One of us is your daddy.
Oh, Raider Pete says, Leo, it's not an old guy show unless at least one of them starts alive while napping. That's me. I've fallen asleep doing a live.
Yeah, I remember that. I had to wake you up.
Chris was on with me. I literally fell asleep.
I look
fell
like I'm
asleep on
asleep half the
Yeah,
time.
just like this. I'm like, and all I hear is somebody yell, Jeff, Jeff. I'm like, what?
Bro, there used to be guys, dude. There used to be guys that content creators, there still is, that did 24-hour, 28-hour lives, bro.
I had 9 hours.
9 hour, 7, 8 hour lives during the weekends or some weekdays were historically 7, 8 hours long. Historically.
Chris and
3
I
hours would be.
We did a couple of those.
Jeff,
We did a couple of like 7, 8, 9 hour ones. We're done with doing the super long
nobody
ones.
wants to do it. Nobody wants to do it.
Marathon
There's always something to bring up with the Raiders, especially right now. A bunch of shit to talk about the Raiders that we haven't even got into yet. I forgot.
Maybe during
all
the
the shit I
season,
want to say.
maybe during the season, I may seriously consider doing a super ass long show for the hell of it. You know, especially if it's either a game where we just blow somebody away that we weren't expecting, or it's so bad that we have to keep everybody on the channel because we're going to be on suicide watch. It'll be a mental health show because we may need it. I have a feeling, based on what we've seen so far and the way everything's going, we may need to have a mental health check show one night.
Just make sure everybody's fine.
We
Yeah.
should have had a few of them last season, but we weren't thinking. We're definitely going to have to this year, possibly.
The best shows I've been on, I said it this morning, Jeff, was the best shows I've been on as far as being Raider creator was emotional mental health shows, bro. We used to talk about Raiders, most importantly Raiders, and but sometimes it went straight to someone's problems, bro. And just them talking to us, that person talking to us made them feel better in life and made their mind straight. It was just pissed off at the Raiders, not your work or anything like that. Got your mind off of it, bro. And it was great to see that for people. It was great. I like
How you guys know Depends come in the box? What you guys buy them yourself? What the hell, man?
A box of Depends. They come in a plastic bag. It's shrink wrapped in a bag. Chris tells me all the time because he buys them.
I don't buy Depends.
There you do.
Bet you Leo got his Tyree Wilson jersey on. I bet you he has his Tyree Wilson on.
He's still wearing his Shedeur Sanders jersey.
Yeah.
A Raider one. He got a Raider Shedeur Sanders.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
He does. He's got a Shedeur Sanders Colorado jersey. He does. I'm not kidding. He wore it before.
I didn't know that. Leo, come on, man. Fighting Irish, man.
I was saying this, that I bet you that game, that Cleveland game was the most watched preseason game ever on NFL Network. I bet you it was.
You know what?
I want to see them. I want to see the numbers on that.
I'll tell you, that's probably one of the reasons why Cleveland probably bit the bullet and took them because, I mean, granted, they don't have a hard time getting asses in the seats. The Cleveland Browns have a pretty loyal following, but I'm sure that's going to help them sell tickets for sure.
Yeah.
People want to see them. Don't get that whole time, but whatever. It is what it is.
I bet you Leo was saying
he's got a Jackson State one too for Shedeur Sanders.
Leo was probably saying, let's get Shedeur Sanders at 7. He was one of those dudes. He was one of those dudes, just like Gabe was. Gabe was saying that. Fuck Aston Jeanty, let's get Shedeur Sanders.
A lot of people were saying that.
I wrote.
Forget Mason Graham. Let's get Shedeur Sanders.
Yeah.
I wrote a whole poem about I don't want Shedeur, goddamn, to the tune of Dr. Seuss. I don't want.
I remember you doing that. I've heard that one. It's pretty funny. Oh God, I'm hoping for a better outcome this next game, that they figure some shit out.
They got to.
You know, because if they put on the same performance they did last week, next week's game, I won't know what to think about going into the season, because we only have one more game after that, and there ain't much time.
Yeah, cuts and everything happen after that.
30 days from now, we're already going to be 2 days, a day removed from the Patriots game, and we're either going to be all miserable or we're going to be happy. So
you got to think of this too. That go ahead, Sector. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say, God damn, it's only 30 days, man.
Yeah.
Less.
Waiting so long, and it just
less than 30 days. Huh?
like every other season. I mean, once the season starts, it seems to go so fast. But damn, yeah, here we are, man.
Yeah, you're gonna
It's
blink.
gonna fly by you. It's gonna fly by us, bro. It's gonna fly right by us.
And be over with.
I know it always does.
It'll be game
man.
5. It'll be game 5 by the time we blink again. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Exactly.
And then we know that the third game is just we're weeding out 40 guys for probably 2 positions. You know what I mean? So these guys ain't gonna play the third game of the season. It's gonna be a bunch of the other 40-something, 30-something guys that are gonna probably make the team or not make the team.
Yeah.
30 guys are gonna be fighting for probably 2 spots.
This is the bubble guys. All the guys on the bubble got to be fighting.
Yeah, that's who's gonna be playing. That's who.
Yeah.
So we need to correct what happened this game Saturday. It needs to be corrected. You know.
Yeah, they got to show something. They got to show something against the 49ers. They got to.
We're not going to feel good or confident when we play New England.
Yeah, the way New England played last night, tonight, Jesus Christ.
They didn't look like they're missing a step. They look better.
They look like they ready to
I've already got friends. I've already got friends that are Pats fans. Obviously, you know, we're coming week 1, that have already messaged me about how we're going to get our ass kicked week 1 already after watching tonight's game. I'm like, all right, well, first of all, it's the first preseason game, so calm down. But quietly in my own head, I'm like, they're not wrong. If they put that product out on the field week 1 and we put out what we put out last night, we're gonna get fucking. We'll be looking for a field goal. I don't even think we get a field goal in that game.
I hope it ain't that. I hope we're not in that situation, bro.
I hope not. I hope not either, because that's not the way I want to go and watch a fucking game. You know.
Hey, well, that's right. You don't drink. I was gonna say just have fun at the tailgate. You know, if we're looking like that, and like we looked last night.
Chris, you're
not
gonna
be fun for like that tailgate. Not gonna be fun.
You're gonna have to carry the show for a little bit. Because I sent a message to Mark Jones. I really need to talk to him tonight before I talk to this other guy tomorrow.
Me and Greg can fight for a little bit. I'm cool with that.
So I'll be back eventually.
All right.
If you want to close the show at some point, don't wait for me. Just do it whenever. But I should be back in a few minutes.
That's cool. Take your time. All right, Greg.
What?
So what do you want to see this coming weekend? I mean, next Saturday. What do you want to see out there?
I want to see us establish a running game.
Mm-hmm.
Legit. I know that Jeanty has to play more. He has to play more.
Yeah.
I understand why the 3 and out was accepted and they were done. You know, I understand that this first game, but this second game they got to get longer play time, especially if you're a rookie. You know, if you're a rookie and you're getting he needs to get calloused up NFL way. He needs to get he needs to get hit. And we need to see some type of positivity. And we need to get Jeanty confident. And he's confident, self-made confident guy. But you're more confident when you're running behind something good. And I'll be looking at a running game. That's offensive line as total. I'm saying that as total. They're involved in that. And all around defensive play, bro, needs to get better. We need to tackle people. We need to take angles. We need to do that right. Mm-hmm. These dudes, we make excuses for these guys because we think that they're learning shit. It's not that situation. You know what I mean? It's not.
Yeah.
They know what to do, bro. They just didn't do it. They didn't execute what they were supposed to do. And we got to change that. We've
That's
been
one thing
seeing it.
That's what I mentioned last night. I was on live. I said they're taking bad angles for tackling. Why are they taking those
Yeah.
angles? They were bad angles.
Right.
They wasn't like, and a lot of tackles were arm tackles. They were trying to reach for the guy. You can't reach for a guy with arm tackles. He got too strong for that. They weren't wrapping up.
The days of arm tackling people are over. The days of, you're going to break your arm when you hit these dudes now.
Right. Because it was a second round, but I don't know what his name was. He ran through 4 guys. 4.
Mm-hmm.
Come on now. You should have went to 1 at 2 at the most. You guys not tackling.
You know,
What do you say, Sector?
Well, as far as this conversation, I think, I hope that, but they're playing vanilla too. We had our 1s against our 2s. We looked like shit. I think in the second preseason game, we're going to play our first team into the second quarter, if not into the half. But not.
I don't think Jeanty will. I don't think Jeanty will. I think the offensive line will, but I don't think Jeanty will.
Why?
Well, I played to the third quarter last night, and they still didn't do shit.
Well, I mean, they probably want to. I think they'll see more of. The Jeanty has his spot. There's no pushing for his spot, so I think they'll probably want to see more of Sincere McCormick and Zamir White. But we need, like I said, we need some positive. We need positivity of what Essen Jeanty's doing, though. You know what I mean? He needs to run with confidence and have that in front of him the right way.
Well, I mean, he's like most running backs, he needs some reps to get going. And with this offensive line the way it's doing, it just wasn't good for 3 plays. I mean, come on. So going in for at least the first quarter, and why not the second quarter? I mean, he's a rookie. We still got to see how he can bounce off these tackles and play.
We see that in the lobby last year.
A big game, huh?
You see that in the lobby last year. He fumbled the ball. They took him out. He didn't play no more. So that's a good way to ruin a player's confidence. Well, okay, I made a mistake. Put me back in. I won't make a mistake.
That's deserving. That's deservingly so.
He had a good game.
That's deservingly so, bro. You fumbled a fucking football, bro.
You got to give a guy confidence because right now, I don't know just confidence, but you got to give him a chance to get that line together first because you can't have a running game with no fucking offensive line. None.
You know what messes up the confidence and the coach is fumbling the football. You fumbling the football. Yeah, the coach is not confident in you running with the football, and you fumble it. You're not taught to fumble, bro. That's you.
No, you're not. It's true.
You know what I mean?
You still give I'll give you another chance. I'll give you another chance. Do your best. If you did fumble again, okay, yeah, bye.
He had his chance.
Well,
he had his
chance. What I saw of Lobby last year on the only 2 running plays he had with fumbles was he was not wrapping the ball up going through the line. He had it in one hand. He was like carrying it, not like a bread basket or something. But I mean, you go through the line, you got to have both hands in the ball, and maybe he's learned that. Hopefully, I like Dylan Lobley, man. Lobby.
He's been a running back his whole life, and we need when he gets to the pros, he needs to learn how to not fumble the ball. That's difficult for me to understand, Sakta. That's hard for me to understand.
You got to wrap both arms around it, and those 2 fumbles he had, both of them, he had the ball in one hand going through the defensive line.
Doesn't matter what round you were picked in. If you were picked as a running back, you should know how to hold a damn ball. You can pick the first pick or the 19th pick.
Oh, I know.
I'm talking about Leo. First time he ran. What round you picked in. You're a running back. You're taught to hold the ball, right? I don't know if they taught him to hold the ball or not, but it doesn't matter. Okay, well,
Well,
Brown is big
I
then.
mean, with
They
the running back coach.
Hold on, Mike. I'm talking.
Okay.
It don't matter what round you're picked in. You're picked as a running back. So it don't matter whether you picked in the second round or the last round, the last player pick. You like Gravy said. You taught to hold the ball. He didn't hold it. They lost confidence in him. But they could have gave him another chance, but they didn't. That's coaching decision. So it don't matter what round you pick. So I even know that's because you have a running back picked in the last round and run his lights out.
True.
Right.
Well, I get it. He just played for smaller and didn't have these like guys like James and stuff ripping the ball out of his arms. So he's got to learn that. I think we picked up a good running back coach from Notre Dame. Sorry, I'm from Notre. Yeah, I love Notre Dame.
Yeah,
But
we know.
the coach, the coach that we got is man. You got to wrap both arms around that ball when you go through the line. If you want to make some moves later.
I think, Mike, he was taught that when he was 8 years old, that he knew his whole career in football that he needs to do that. And just because you don't learn anything new if you're a running back in football, unless it's scheme or fundamentals different. Holding on to football is natural, bro. It's a natural thing that you do. It never changes, Mike. Getting the football,
no, it does,
and holding it out of whatever. You need to learn how to take a blow, right? You need to learn how to hold whatever. He knows that. He knows that. And that's why he got sat down, because you're expected to know that. And when you don't do it, it's the worst thing that can happen in football, Mike. It's a turnover. It's the worst thing that can happen. So I know you understand
what you're
that,
saying.
Yeah.
I understand what you're saying, but I did notice that Lobby, when he got that pass out to the side, first thing he did was grab ball.
He knows now.
And went for it.
No, he knows. Yeah, he learned. He picked up something.
He learned, hey, I can't hold this ball like it's a, breaded basket.
Not in the pros. You can't do that. No.
Yeah,
maybe in college, but maybe it's different. It's different in college. So he learned that in pros. It's got to be harder.
If you're learning how to where to position a ball when you're running with it as a running back in the NFL, then you're not a good player, bro.
No.
You're not ready to be.
Yeah,
you're not ready to be.
You're behind, definitely. You're definitely behind.
Way behind.
But can you learn that and go, okay, I get through the defensive line, I got both arms around it, and then when you get outside, if you get past the defensive line, then you can hold the ball out there, putting your right hand if you're on the right side or whatever, But I don't know. Maybe I'm biased. I just like Dylan Lobby for some.
You like them, and I'm cool with that, bro. I got my players that I dig that I'll still talk shit about if they do something bad. But that's the worst thing to me. I don't know about everybody else, but to me, I'm a running back coach, Mike. But I don't want to be teaching my senior how to handle the football, because you should know already, bro. You should know already how to do it. It's the first thing you do when you possess the football.
Playing pee-wee, popcorn, all that stuff. You should know how to do
everything,
all that.
bro. It doesn't change. Yeah. That's never changed. The way you get the football at any level of football, it doesn't change.
It's all fundamentals.
Yeah,
you just learned that when you were a kid.
But the skill level you're going against does change.
That's when you learn how to protect yourself, and you should know that too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's really not excuses. There's really not a lot. That's why, Mike, that there's really no excuses for running backs making mistakes, because it's always been the same. It's always been the same. They developed the zone read and the outside zone, what they got to do. And the holes open up like this and shut real quick. Well, you got to take a step and get in there. It's never changed, though. You got to run through a certain gap. You got to hold on to the football and run with it and take blows. That has never changed. So we can't make up exceptions for different type running backs. We can't do that.
I see what you're saying. I totally see what you're saying. Can't make exceptions. Can't make rules. But can that exception become corrected. That's all I'm saying.
Can it become what? Can become what?
Can it be corrected?
You
Well,
can.
I mean,
But I wouldn't deal with
Chris
that.
Smith, for Christ's sake,
I would
knocked the
question.
ball on his hands.
Yeah,
Well,
I would say
Chris Smith,
why.
for Christ's sake. I mean, how many balls have oh shit, this is gonna turn into a gaiety or a pause, but how many times have Chris Smith knocked the ball out of a running back's hands? This dude was a rookie. You know,
When was
and
this? I don't remember that. Christopher Smith, our
last year.
safety.
No, I'm talking about the lineman for Kansas City.
Oh, Chris
That knocked the
Jones.
ball out of his hand. Oh, I'm sorry, Chris Jones. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Well, he's a defensive lineman, bro. But I'm pretty sure that any
Well, I
running back
know.
would
That's
probably.
what I'm saying.
I'm sure if any running, if he hit the ball on any running back, they would probably fumble or break their fucking forearm or something. I'll tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but there are also
That's
running backs
all.
that can take that blow.
That's all I'm saying. And he didn't know in this league at that time that he really needed to wrap up the ball. So whether he does better or not, I don't know. But
But you gotta understand that there's not one coach in football that accepts that. There's not going to be one coach doing that that's going to say to you, you know what, having a turnover is all right. It's all right. It's okay that they did that. They're not one coach that's going to say it's all. Now I understand why Luby got taken out and he got put in a doghouse for it because he did it twice. Yeah. And you're in a situation where you make a lot of money to do something, bro, and you're fumbling away.
Yeah.
But I understand of being taught, but I would question. I would say, why do I got to teach this guy how to hold on to the football? He's fucking 25 years old. He played college for whatever years. They teach him it in high school. I would say, why do I got to do this basic shit for a guy?
Well, because, I mean, they're coming out of college, a small college, and coaches teach guys to go, okay, I see this going on. I can, teach him this to avoid that. And I'm not saying he's running back for the Raiders ever. I'm just saying, holding a ball in one hand and holding the ball in two hands is not very hard to teach.
No, it isn't. Then what's his problem?
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
Okay, well, we know he came.
What's his problem?
We know he came from a small school. We know that he came from New Hampshire, was it? We know he came from a school.
Yeah, that doesn't change nothing, Chris. I'm sure that coach teaches him because it's never changed, bro. It's never changed how to hold the football.
Let me just want to say, okay, he came from small school. Those guys are not as big as fast as some of D1 colleges. It's not hit hard, so maybe he wasn't used to that. I'm just saying this. I'm not giving no excuse. I'm just saying something. Mm-hmm. But he still should learn the basic fundamentals of holding a goddamn ball, regardless of how big and fast these guys are. So him fumbling was no excuse. Like, he hold the ball, one hand or two hands, whatever it takes. Hold the ball, get the run. That's what we're paying you for. Hold the ball, run the yards, and he didn't do that. He succeeded at that. That's all I'm saying.
You didn't realize at that point, second run of the year, one of preseason, that these guys can fucking hit and take the ball out of my hands. I need to do something about that.
You get stronger.
So, I mean, there's a lot other traits that are harder to coach than putting two hands on the ball. That's all I'm saying.
But Sacktown, that's the first thing you learn when you're a running back, bro.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's the first.
Yeah, I don't know because I wasn't a running back. So
yeah, well, if you watch practice or you see the running backs, that's the first thing they learn, bro. Is they get the handoff and not look at the quarterback, give you the handoff and get it like this. When you got it with two hands, what's the problem going through the line of scrimmage?
Let's see. Sacktown, when I did play my little short stint in football, I played fullback. The coach told me, you better have both hands on them balls because I'm going up the middle. You better have both hands on the ball. If you have to use one hand, unless you a 20-yard run, nobody's behind you, fine.
Unless you gone,
But
unless you gone, you better hold it.
Yeah, exactly. He said you better have both hands on the football, or you be on that goddamn bench. And that's what the ball's hiking. I had both hands. I had both hands on the ball. Boom, go into the middle. And you can't, you can't do you can move with the two hands. Not, it's easier to do it one hand because you can swing arm around. But two hands, you got the ball secured, and you're getting the 2, 4, 5, 6 yards you get. So that's what they taught me. Better have both hands on the damn ball.
Yeah. I agree with you guys. Never a running back or anything like that. I played a little bit of linebacker, so I didn't get taught all that stuff. So that's a good perspective that I did not know. That I mean, in Pop Warner, of course, everybody's you're right. Because everybody held the ball two hands in Pop Warner. The running backs did. This is a bitch getting that ball out of there.
Justin Carlson don't like me, does he? You don't like what I'm saying?
Who?
Justin Carlson in the chat right there. The one down. I know he's talking about me.
This guy.
What'd he say?
Who does this guy think he is? What?
Thank you, bro. I've never done shit before.
Yeah,
he might be talking about
just
me.
actually the first year Gravy watching football. He never watched football before. This is his first time watching football. You don't know nothing about football. What the hell? Anyway.
No, I respect both the hell out of both of you. Yeah.
I'm gonna go and call a wrap this show up. It's 4 hours in. So Gravy, what you got coming up? This is Saturday. You gonna do a show or what?
We most likely will do Radio Nation Live on Sunday to talk about the show.
Okay.
And then we'll go from there, bro. We'll see what happens. I hope it's something. I want to be like this, Chris.
No,
but we got to agree that we had some problems last night, and I wasn't happy with it.
Mm-hmm.
And the way I am, both of y'all know me. I'm gonna talk about it, and we got to solve it, bro. I want it solved. I want to watch a good game, a productive game. Things like that. So I hope we have. I hope I can. Change.
That crash should have been solved last night. They got that plane, got the facility. They'll just go to practice because you guys got it. That can't happen again. I'm tired of it.
I'm just saying, get with us on Radio Nation Live on Sunday. We'll talk about it the next day. If I'm ecstatic, and we pop out the box and start doing things good, I'll probably have a Saturday night show. Maybe get all together, see what's up. If you guys have one, I'll jump on it. Just let me know. Cool.
You're always welcome, Gravy. Always welcome.
Yeah.
Sacktown, I know you're gonna be playing. You popping everybody's show, so.
Yeah, I got some plans, but I won't mention them here because I know there's problems between channels.
Yeah, whatever.
Good to see you, Sacktown, man. Good to be on with you, brother.
Sacktown, you too, Grady, man. I'll see you both in sure if I'm still alive.
Hey, the Jers called me today, man. He said he was having a show, but I didn't see it lined up.
No, I was talking to him earlier, and he said he was going to, and he's going to contact me back. And I waited an hour, and then I'm like, "Fuck it, I'm going to go on Jeff and Chris's show." You know?
Yeah, I was eating with wifey, and
I don't know what happened tonight. I have no idea what on that.
Maybe I'll have one. I'll get on it.
All right, so we're going to wrap this up. Hey, make sure you guys
that'd be great if you come on your show, man. Either one of you.
Make sure you guys subscribe to Gravy's channels. Make sure you subscribe to 401 Jeff Raiders. Make sure you subscribe to Chris 4 Raiders. It's been a pleasure to have both of you guys on tonight. I love you. Take Gravy and Sacktown. We're gonna wrap this up, and tomorrow night check out me and Jeff and Jason. Our new show on Saturday night at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. This is called The Last Podcast. That show is not a pull-up show. We're going to discuss things, but we do interactive chat. So that's tomorrow night. Okay? Good. So other than that, like Jeff will say, be safe. Go Raiders.
Go Raiders. Go Raiders. What's up?
Go Raiders, man.